Okay, we are back. Let me just share this out with a few folks. Then we will get started. Let's get things started. Alrighty. All shared out. All shared out. Let's see. Okay. Welcome in, everyone. Oh, wrong way. That way is it? Alrighty. How is everyone doing? Hopefully TikTok has sorted out its glitches. We need TikTok to sort out the glitches. There's our Linda. Oh, fancy seeing you again.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Do you get a feeling of deja vu? I'm sure we've met here before.
I think so. I think I met you somewhere before. I definitely.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
We have 3 people in the room now. Maybe we have an improvement. Oh yeah, we have.
Oh, yay. We're not ghosted.
No, we're not.
Oh, there we go. We're going up. We're going up in the world.
Not good. No, glad we left.
I'm glad we did. Do you know what? The amount of times I've had to do that lately. It's
Yeah,
like when you first go on, they ghost you, and then you have to come back off and then go back on again.
well, we may as well repost all over again and send.
Yep.
Because that's at the show now. You came off your live,
Yeah.
but came back on.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the Go Popular.
So I've left till 12 o'clock.
Oh, bless. I've been speaking to Louise half the day, I think, today.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just been leaving like voice messages back and forward. Oh, what a lovely person she is.
Oh yeah, she is. She's lovely.
And you know what? She's so genuine.
And you know what? She's Romanian. She was
Yeah?
born. Yeah, I came up tonight. She was born in Romania, and I think she was adopted and brought over to Ireland.
Yeah, that's right. I
Yeah,
remember
she said that
hearing
in the
that
live
bit.
because someone said came on and said they were from Romanian, and they were getting revealed. And she said, "Oh, I'm from there. I was born there." Oh God, I couldn't believe it when she said it.
Oh,
And I was adopted, and she came to Ireland at a very, very, very young age.
wow. I love that.
Oh, she's a lovely person inside and out. She really is.
But I mean, she got my mum and dad spot on because
Oh, she did.
my dad was the spiritual one and my mum wasn't.
Yeah.
So she kind of got that one on. Welcome in, everyone. We are going to be doing Kundalini Reiki just shortly. We are waiting on a few people coming on. One being Sleeping Beauty.
Well, you'll have to wait till Louise has finished her live. The children will come on then.
Yeah, that's what I'm
When
waiting
when
on.
I told her I was leaving to go, and James said, "Yeah, I'll see you soon."
I know. She is busy though.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
you
she
know
is.
what? I appreciate it because you know what? She shouted me out more than one time on
And she
that
did.
live.
She did. Fair play.
Yep. And I will be shouting her out when she comes in tonight as well.
Yeah.
Because I appreciate that when somebody shouts you out, I go in and shout them out.
Of course, yeah. It's only right.
Yeah. And I actually joined a super fan today. I thought, you know what? I don't do super fans, but with her, yeah. Hello, Chanel. Or Chanel? Welcome in, everyone. We are going to be doing Kundalini Reiki tonight. We're just waiting on a few people finish it. There's another live finishing that's got a couple of my mods on there, so and friends. So once they join us, we will be doing Kundalini. So until then, we're just kind of having a general chitty chatty. How is everyone doing? Can't believe it's Thursday already.
I actually thought today was Wednesday all day. I don't know why.
Yeah, I was
Had
like
to
that last week. I'm
had
not
to
so
ask
bad
me
this week.
tonight. Had to ask me tonight. Samina, what day is today? She's Thursday. I said, you know what? She said she was the same. She kept thinking it was Wednesday.
Yeah,
I think it was that bank holiday. Backed us
yeah,
all up. I kept thinking Monday was Sunday.
yeah.
That's what happened, I think. So I think everyone's a little bit confused.
We're all confused.coms. Who've we got? Oh, we've got an Anne in. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Oh, guess who now has control over my son?
You have.
Yep.
Good. What happened today?
I got
We can talk about this over the steady hour.
a.
Do you want to talk over the live about it? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay.
Even if we've got trolls in, it don't really matter. Hi. Hi, Anne. How are you doing? Or we could, because usually Kundalini's not as long a live, I can give you a call
Yeah.
after.
Yeah. It doesn't be as long tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not as long as the other ones, so
True.
it's not too bad. I bought a glass pitcher for the fridge. A juice pitcher, and I
Yeah.
can put all my juice in all my like chopped up fruit and veg in there, and then just put the water in there from the from the water filter machine,
Oh, very good.
and it just filters out the fruit. It's got a little on the top of the jug, and it's a big like 2 liter glass jug that sits in your fridge door. So I just chopped up some lemons, limes, a little bit of ginger, and some ice cubes, put it into the jug, and poured water from the watery in there, popped it in the fridge, and it tastes lovely.
Very good.
It's kind of like that's what's in this.
Oh yeah.
So without the bits of fruit in it, because the fruit's in the big jug, and it's just nice and refreshing. You on here? Oh, from Louise's live. Well, welcome in. We are doing Kundalini Reiki tonight. I think Louise is going to be joining us tonight as well, so we're just waiting on her live finishing, I think. Hi, Tracy. But you're more than welcome in. Lovely to see you. How are we all doing tonight? What's everybody been up to? Anything exciting? Hi, Rebecca. How you doing? Is there anyone in the comments that has never had or heard of Kundalini Reiki? While we're waiting on a few people joining us tonight. Is there anyone who hasn't heard of Kundalini Reiki? Oh, you haven't heard? Okay. I will be explaining a little bit about Kundalini Reiki, what it is and what it does, and why it is so powerful. Well, no problem. I know if Anne hasn't heard of it and Rebecca hasn't heard of Kundalini Reiki. Linda certainly has.
Okay, Lady M.
Oh, see
Make sure
when
you have
Linda
a bar
can't
of
sleep.
chocolate.
Eh?
Tell them to make sure you have a bar to have chocolate.
Oh yeah, you have to have chocolate. Don't do a Linda. You have to have chocolate. And for those that'll say I can't eat chocolate because I'm on a diet, guess what? After Kundalini Reiki, all chocolate is calorie free. Believe it or not. But if you haven't got chocolate, anything sweet, honey, biscuits, Mars bar, anything like that, as long as it's something sweet to balance out your
Or Anne says, oh, plenty of
plenty of
twirl.
twirls. So that'll do. I haven't had a twirl in ages. Mine's is usually like Maltesers.
I have a bar
Love
of fruit and chocolate.
Oh, do you know my favourite chocolates is After Eights?
Yeah.
Only thing is, if I open a box, I have to finish it.
Yeah, I know, I'm the same.
I'm addicted. Out of the fridge, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Has anyone ever tried the Scottish delicacy now? Fried Mars bars.
No, I've heard of it.
Yeah. I've never tried it. I've heard of it, but I'm like, no, batter and chocolate just no.
No, I don't think it'll go either. I couldn't imagine myself eating it.
No. They say it's lovely, but yeah. Yeah. It's more popular, I think, in like Glasgow. The ones in Glasgow eat the fried Mars bars, or they have a fried Mars bar supper, which is the fried Mars bar with chips. Oh, that's like dipping your chips in
I couldn't imagine myself eating that. Not a hope.
Oh, we'll have to put that one past Wendy. You know what Wendy's like with a haggis. Could you imagine what she's like with a fried Mars bar?
I can imagine.
Oh,
It says
bless.
Mediterranean line with fish and batter.
Yeah. Oh, batter and fish. You can't beat a good battered fish with salt and vinegar and brown sauce. Yeah, loads of salt. Oh, we're all going to be hungry now, aren't we? We're all going to be sending out for a fish supper. Yeah, loads of salt and vinegar.
Ah, it's making me hungry here now.
I know. I can actually smell it, the fish supper with the
Yeah, I can
salt.
smell the vinegar.
I know. Do you know though? See, back in the days when I was a kid, I don't know whether it was the ink of the paper, but the fish suppers tasted so much better when they were wrapped up in newspaper.
Oh, don't be sorry, Anne.
We might all need fish and chips after the kundalini.
The shipping closed out down here. No hope, no hope. All closed. Probably all
Yeah.
closed at 12 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, I think ours shuts about 10 o'clock, well, 10:30. They used to open till 11, but
Yes, Anne, I'm Irish. I'm a Dublin woman.
she is. She's even got an Irish donkey in her garden.
Yeah, I live in the country now. I moved out of Dublin.
I've got Irish ancestry. My great-grandmother was Irish. I'm from Scotland, but my great-grandmother was Irish.
I said, yes, same. And mad old Dublin. You can say that again. Mad old Dublin.
Oh, bless. So where's everybody else from? I'm from Scotland. Linda's from Ireland.
Anne is from Ireland.
Anne's from Ireland. Rebecca, where are you from? I wonder if Pocahontas is... Eh? Oh, from
Rebecca's from New
York.
York.
Oh, New
New York.
York. New York, New York, so good they named it twice. I love that. It's up to you, New York, New York. Right, let me just share this out to a few folks. Let's get a few folks in.
Yeah, it's lovely, peaceful and quiet in the country compared to Dublin. Dublin is so fast.
Yeah, we're in a little village. It's quite quiet. I've never liked city life. I've never really wanted to be in the city. I wonder if, what do you call us coming in tonight? Ahuna Matata or Makuna Matata. One of the two.
I invited her. I invited her in anyway. Lady Anne, my tapping machine's not on this. I don't know what happened. I'm going to have to jump out.
Right, if you jump out.
Yeah, I'll do it now, right?
Okie dokie.
So I want my tapping machine on just for...
Hi, thank you, Bridget, for the heart me. Oh, Dublin Mountains. Lovely. Oh, I'm so glad. Welcome in, Bridget. We are doing Kundalini Reiki Healing. We're just waiting on a couple of people coming on. One of my mods is modding for a friend's live just now, and both of them are going to be joining us just shortly. So, but welcome in. We are going to be doing some Kundalini Reiki. I will be explaining in a few minutes once Linda comes back. All about Kundalini Reiki for those. Oh, bless. Was it Yusai Reiki or was it the Kundalini Reiki that you got? Yeah. This Yusai Reiki, which is a Japanese Reiki, and you've also got the Kundalini Reiki. Yeah. Yeah, Reiki is really, really good. The difference between Yusai Reiki and Kundalini Reiki is that Yusai Reiki it's more calming and more. It's a more gentle type of healing that can be sent distant as well as in person. Whereas Kundalini Reiki, that really is more intense. It works with the nervous system. It works with your own Kundalini energy, which I'm going to talk about just shortly. So Kundalini Reiki is more capable of relieving pain, unblocking the chakras, and so much more. So a lot of people are turning to Kundalini Reiki if they, rather than the Yusai Reiki, if they've got a lot of pain. It's so much better. Or it tends to be so much better. I'm a Yusai Reiki master, but I'm also a Kundalini Reiki master as well. Oh, Linda's back. Thank you for the roses, Linda.
I have it back now.
Did you get your tapper sorted?
Yeah, I had to watch an ad before I could come back in.
Oh, right. Oh, bless. Oh, you're a reader as well. Oh, lovely. I'm a traditional elder crone witch, but I'm also a starseed, light worker, reader, healer. So, yeah. I'm an old soul. Been here many times. I'm 61 in this lifetime, but a lot older in many other lifetimes. My soul is older than it is in this lifetime.
Oh, Bridget is a reader as well.
Yeah.
Hello, Bridget.
I love your name, Bridget.
It's a real Irish name.
Yeah.
You're from Ireland, Bridget.
Well, it's lovely to meet you, Bridget.
Yeah, it's very Irish name, Bridget.
Yeah.
Oh, Australia. My God. Very nice.
Oh, lovely.
So you have America, you have Australia,
Scotland and Ireland.
then Ireland.
All we need is England and Wales, and we've got the whole of the UK then, haven't we? I think that happened one time, one of our lives. We actually had somebody from England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales.
Yeah?
We actually had a full UK, which was a bit weird, but it was quite nice as well. Have you got Jay on your list?
Yes, I do, yeah.
I was
Did you
just going to
invite
say, yeah, invite if you invite Jay.
Well, I invited
Have I got?
Tina, so they probably are on a live together. I looked at one of their lives, just a quick glance this morning, and the whole lot of them were on the live together.
Yeah.
Like they had about 12 or 15 boxes up.
Wow.
Yeah, they're right, they stay invited.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Just
invite
don't
him,
block
he'll invite
TikTok T.
everybody. I invited Phoebe,
Yeah.
Tina, my favourite friend.
I know. Watch this, James will go and block her now.
No, I think we'll be all weary now after that.
Yep. for those like Rebecca, etc., that don't know a lot about Kundalini, while we're waiting on our lovely James and Louise to come in, because I know that they want to join in the Kundalini tonight, and then I was in Louise's live earlier, and she was very, very busy. So, but I don't want her to miss out on the Kundalini. So while we're waiting on them, let me explain what Kundalini is and what it does. So Kundalini Reiki is very similar to Yusai Reiki, the Reiki that most people know and are aware of, right? But there is slight differences. Yusai Reiki, which is a Japanese Reiki, that is more of using the energy from the universe to bring healing to your to your client. Hi, Mr. Lone Wolf. How are you doing? Whereas Kundalini Reiki, it is more used for getting rid of pain, aches and pains, aura cleansing, cleansing the chakras, etc. So if you've got blocked chakras, then thank you. Kundalini Reiki can actually unblock all the chakras. Yusai Reiki can unblock the chakras. It can bring calm and healing through kind of just taking away stress, etc. Kundalini. Your Kundalini is a fluid that sits at the base of your spine. Everybody has it. If you've ever heard of Kundalini awakening, some call it spiritual awakening, right? Or a psychic awakening. We can get a spiritual awakening or a psychic awakening by sometimes stress and trauma. When we are overly stressed or we've maybe went through a lot of trauma, that can hit that Kundalini fluid at the base of the spine. And then that fluid rises up and out through your body. So kind of, if you imagine just a little vial of fluid sitting at the base of your spine and you have the trauma, that fluid can rise all the way up through your chakras and out through the crown. Thank you. Oh, that's so pretty. Thank you, Mr. Lone Wolf. When that happens...
That was me.
Oh, was that you?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, Linda. Oh, Mr. Lone Wolf is sharing things out. That's what it is. Oh, I like that one. The little hearts.
That's a new one that was sitting there.
Yeah. I was going to say I didn't see that. I've seen the little hearts, but not with the wee tree at the back. It's like a wee bonsai tree.
It's called Building Hearts.
Building I
Hearts.
seen a lot. When I was on Louise's live earlier on, I seen a lot of new ones, and I'm like, I've not seen that one before.
Bridget said that's where I have most of my issues, at the base of my spine.
Yeah, right. And the thing is, at the base of your spine, that's where your Kundalini fluid sits. And most of us, that Kundalini fluid will just stay at the base of the spine. But technically, it's not supposed to stay at the base of the spine. It is supposed to travel up the spine. It's what gives the body a natural healing. You've heard people say...
What happens to me now is I fractured my spine.
With you fracturing your spine, the Kundalini would still work.
Yeah.
Right? Because even though you had fractured your spine, obviously they've done some healing. Thank you. They've done some healing on that. But Kundalini works with the nervous system as well. So it works with the nervous system. It works through the lymph nodes. It works through all of the bones, the muscle, everything like that, right? Works through the meridians, the body's meridians.
So it works with trapped nerves.
It will work with trapped nerves, absolutely. Right? People with slit discs, right? They get an awful lot of pain. People who have got arthritis, osteoporosis, thinning of the bones. Kundalini Reiki is fantastic for that. Because that, with fluid is obviously fluid, right? It's kind of liquid. So when that fluid rises up, we call it the Kundalini snakes, right? So if you can imagine your spine and you've got a snake on one side of it and a snake on the other, and those, right, that is the fluid spiraling at either side of the spine and intertwining around the spine, but it also goes spiraling up and out, all the way up your body, out of your crown. Anywhere you have got pain, even in the spine, even in, old fractures, etc., the Kundalini Reiki is going to eliminate that pain. For some people, the pain is removed completely. For others, they may have to go back for 2 or 3 different sessions of Kundalini before they can remove the pain. That's the difference between Kundalini Reiki and Yusai Reiki, because Yusai Reiki can kind of dull the pain a little bit, but not quite take it away. Kundalini can, right? Because Kundalini is the body's natural healing system. Anyone that's spiritually awoken, for example, an old soul like myself, the Kundalini Reiki energy is already risen and it continues to flow up and down the spine. That's why we call it the healer snake. You can be attuned to the Kundalini Reiki energy by a Kundalini Reiki master. And what the Kundalini Reiki master does is rises the Kundalini fluid level by level. So you have Kundalini Reiki 1, 2, and 3. 3 is the masters. Some bad practitioners or Kundalini Reiki masters try and teach too quickly. They'll do 1, 2, and 3 with their clients, all within maybe 2 to 3 months. If you get a Kundalini Reiki master doing that, please don't go to them. Kundalini energy is powerful. It's capable of taking pain away. It's capable of removing trauma by getting into the trauma, pulling that trauma out and disposing of it. It's capable of unblocking all your chakras at once. It's capable of taking away migraines, as we said before, osteoporosis, arthritis, right? Fibromyalgia, that's a popular one just now, right? A lot of people these days have fibromyalgia. And if you've had that fibromyalgia, you know exactly how painful that condition can be. I had a lady that joined our Kundalini Reiki evening, and her fibromyalgia was really, really bad, to the point that she couldn't put her feet on the floor without pain. So most of the time she dreaded getting up, so she stayed in her bed a lot of the time. So she was kind of housebound a little bit. And she did one of my sessions, and the next day I got a message from her. She says, I don't know what hocus pocus or whatever magic that you worked last night, she says, but I've been running about the house today with no pain. 40 hours later, she messaged me again, I'm still without pain. And that's because Kundalini Reiki will continue to work through your body for 60 hours after the Kundalini session. So for her, she was pain-free for over 60 hours. She couldn't believe it. She says, I've been 3 or 4 years in constant pain, and just to have those 60 hours with no pain just blew her mind. She just couldn't believe it. And that's how powerful Kundalini is, because when you receive Kundalini Reiki tonight, what happens is I use my Kundalini to activate your Kundalini, and your Kundalini rises. And with Kundalini, I can see where you have got blockages. I can see the pain because I can see the actual blockages. The blockages, to me, appear as almost like black smoke, right? So, for example, if I was doing Kundalini Reiki on Linda, right, and Linda had told me, oh, well, I've got a fractured spine. When I'm working with Linda, where she's got the fracture, that would be black smoke. It's almost like black stringy smoke, and I can actually get in there with my hands and pull. And just pull it all up, pull out the pain, pull out the tension, stress, brain fog. It will clear your brain fog like no tomorrow. Depression, it can lift your depression slightly as well, right? Because it removes negativity and replaces it with positivity. Oh, bless. Yeah, I love Queen. I love Queen Wolfie. She's amazing. In fact, I love all the team. The team's amazing. Our friend Louise is gonna, bless her, she's going to be trying to join our team as well, Mr. Lone Wolf. I've been talking to her today. Her actual agency, her agent will not let her leave the agency. She is really struggling to get her to release her from this agency. A bit like somebody else we know, Linda. So, yeah. It is, Rebecca, honestly, after tonight's Kundalini, you'll not believe how you can actually sense it. So what are the side effects of Kundalini, or what can you expect during the Kundalini Reiki session? You may find, and a lot of people, if it's not explained to them, will think, what the hell is happening, right? But you may find that as you're relaxed and enjoying the distant healing, that your hand or your arm might go like that, right? It might jerk, right?
Lady Anne, Mr. Lomond wants to know why won't he release her?
She
Louise.
says, right, she's got a Japanese agent or a Chinese agent, right? And every time Louise tries to leave the agency, the Japanese woman says, oh, you can't leave, and she'll come in and she'll send her lots and lots of gifts, and she gives her lots of excuses, etc. I've told her to go into the settings and or her agency settings and just set that she wants to leave. But she's saying I don't think she knows how to sort of do that side of things. She's asked her agent so many times to leave because she wants to move to another agent. But this woman just refuses point blank to allow her to leave, and she's not getting any support. She doesn't come into her lives. She doesn't support her. She doesn't, if she gets a violation or whatever, they won't. She won't do nothing.
You just give her 30 days or 31 days or whatever that your last agency, I'm not going to mention them, made you do before they release you.
Yeah.
He made you wait to the last. He went over his limit to let you release you.
Yeah.
That was just spite.
Yeah, because Queen Wolfie says just ask him to release you from the agency, and it's up to him. He can actually release you before the 30 days. And I did. And he says, oh, no, I can't. He said, oh, no, Wolfie was talking shite. He says, because you've got to wait. It's in the agreement. You've got to wait the 30 days. And he made me wait 31 days. 31 days. Because he hesitated in processing it.
Mr. Lone Wolf said, Lady M said, if she has asked them to release her, then they should do that. So I think she just leave and just block that agency and just move to Mr. Wolf's agency.
Yeah, but the only thing, even if she blocks her, she's still connected to that agency.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, with the other one, the hero agency that I was with, if I had blocked my agent, I would have still been connected to that agency.
All right, right.
But I think there is a setting. If you go into the settings where your agency is, if you go into the live bit of your settings and you go into the agency section bit, it does give you the option, have you asked your agent? And if you say yes, you've asked them, but obviously the agent hasn't, then you can't. I'm sure there's another bit that you can actually say, spoke to my agent, won't release me, but I need to leave. It is my wish to leave the agency. And I think there is a bit in there that she can leave, but it's driving her nuts because she says this lady just will not let her leave this agency.
There's James.
Here comes trouble. Hi, James. Fancy seeing you here.
Lady
How
M,
you
Mr. Wolf,
doing?
got a message in there for you.
If she needs any help with leaving the agency, I'm just wondering if... Yeah, I know. Yeah, she might do. I think she spoke to Queenie about it, but I will speak to Louise and see if she can, or I might actually speak to Queenie as well to see if she can help her with that one, because I know with my last agent, he was at see you at next Tuesday.
Yeah, exactly.
She says her agent didn't want to lose diamonds or something. If she left her agency, the agent would lose diamonds or some bloody thing.
Louise will be here in a few minutes.
Okay, no
James
problem. Yeah, we weren't going to start out. We weren't going to start without Louise anyway, so it's all good. We were just chatting about kundalini and agencies. James, we've got plenty bells tonight.
And plenty of phone calls, James.
I've got my kundalini bell. I've got my tingy wingy bell, and I'm sure Linda's got her little hotel bell.
I have a tapping bell. You know the one you use in the hotel? Tap, tap, tap. The old ones. I was wide awake tonight. Oh.
She's the best spirit anyway.
Oh.
That's after your coffee, James, and your apple tart in your fresh cream today.
Fucking apple tarts.
You treated, did he, I hope he treated you to the apple tart.
No, he did one, so I didn't want anything. I had to lose a bit of weight now after my holidays.
Oh,
Oh, Bridget, I hope you do get pain-free.
oh, I hope so. I love Kundalini. And the good thing, just like you say, Reiki, Kundalini, Reiki, you can actually do on yourself.
Thank you, James, for the slice of cake, but I'm not hungry.
She's on a diet. She's saving the calories for the chocolate after the Kundalini.
No, it's not right what the AG is doing to her. Definitely not
No,
right.
it isn't. No. She even tried to say to the Chinese woman, look, we're on different time zones. You know, China's a different time zone to Ireland and stuff. You know, and she says, I would rather go with Queenie because she's on the same time zone. Not this agent isn't having a bar of it. She's having a right old time with her. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's the issue. This woman wants the diamonds, so she wants to keep her there so that she doesn't lose the diamonds.
Because Louise has a lot of followers, hasn't she? An awful lot of followers. Oh my God, she has.
Yeah. And that agent will not want to lose the diamonds when Louise leaves.
We are 12:23 a.m. Rebecca is 7:23 p.m.
Oh, wow. So you're a little bit earlier than us because we are...
She's 5
12.
hours behind us.
Yeah. You're 5 hours behind us. We're in the early hours of the morning here.
We're into Friday.
Yep. Friday. We got that Friday feeling. We have got that Friday feeling.
Oh, don't think so, James. Was that like your solicitor today, what she told you? Oh, and I thought it was a man. I tell you, James, I tell you.
Hello, Mary.
What he tried to tell me today, oh my God. I'm not even going to repeat what he said. I can't repeat it on live.
Oh, we're definitely having a phone call afterwards then, Linda.
Definitely. James, you're invited.
You're invited to the party.
If you're not asleep.
If he's not asleep. Oh, he'll not be asleep because I've got 2 bells and Linda's got 1. That's 3 bells.
What do you want to trade him for?
Paddy.
You need 3 for James. It's the only way you'll wake James up.
Who's Audrey when she's at home? Audrey is wild. He says Audrey is wild. Church bells.
Ah.
No, I think it's the other way around, James. The other way around, James.
James, have you got a woman in every port? Earlier on you were talking to me about Mary. Now it's Audrey. Who else have you got?
You don't know the story about Mary. I know the story about Mary. I know the story about Mary.
Yeah, is that the story that his cousin told us?
Oh no, James told me a better one.
Oh, bless.
Bridget says Australia is 9 hours ahead of us.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They're a day. Yeah. So they're into Friday evening. We're into Friday morning.
Yeah.
Yep. And America's, well, Wendy's like 5-6 hours behind us.
Yeah, well, keep us out of the four of us. We're not in Mary's clan.
Oh, dear. Mary, quite contrary.
Bridget says it's Friday morning here. It's 9:27 in Australia.
Wow. That's crazy, isn't it? Oh, bless. Hi, everyone. I wonder if Akuna Matata's all right today.
No, she'll be in.
Yeah. I did invite her earlier. Wendy sometimes works, doesn't she? So Wendy might come in a little bit later.
Yeah, she wasn't starting work till 11 their time over there. So she's 5 hours behind us, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is. By the time she comes in, we'll probably have had the kundalini.
Yeah. Probably just finished nearly over.
Yep. It'll just be finished. Or either that or she'll come in halfway through like a wrecking ball. Good evening, everyone. And everybody's like, oh, what happened? We love our Wendy. She certainly brightens up the life, that's for sure. Yeah, James, I'll invite you to the mods call later on after the live. Because I've got some good news to share with you.
James has good news as well to share. Haven't you, James?
Oh. What's your good news, James? You finally learned to swim without your rubber duck.
Rebecca, you're like us. We're starting our summer too. When we do get a summer.
Yeah, when we do get our summer.
Hi, Misty.
Hi, Misty. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yay. We have Misty in the room. Misty is in the room. Oh, love it. Oh, bless.
Close that tin right, Patty.
We're just waiting on a few people coming in, and then we're going to do some Kundalini Reiki. In fact, while we're waiting, I'm going to do a wee sound check. Now, Linda, can you still hear me with that in the background? Or is that a little bit too loud? How does that sound with my voice? Do we need it a little bit quieter? Can everyone still hear me above the music? Yeah, perfect. As long as we've got the sound volume. That's perfect. I will leave it at that volume then for the Kundalini Reiki. What, my accent? Do you know what? There's a story behind my accent. My parents were both in the RAF. That's where they met. And they're both Scottish. Me and my brother were born in Germany. And then we moved to Cyprus. We lived in Malta for a little while. And then we moved to Preston. And we were down in Preston for quite a few years before we moved back up to Scotland. So I've picked up a bit of this accent, a bit of that, and a bit of the other. So some people think I'm English, some people think I'm Scottish English, some people think there's a bit of an Irish twang in there. It's because I pick up every accent. Yeah. Definitely. I'm from the States, South Carolina. Oh, Misty, you would get on well with Wendy. She's from the States. She's up near Canada. She's just on the border from Canada.
Misty's from the hills, and we have Rebecca's from America too.
Yep. Yep. I'm from Scotland. Linda's from Ireland. Bridget is from Ireland as well. James is from the Mars. James is from Mars.
Rebecca is on the Canadian border.
Oh, awesome. Hi, beautiful.
Hi, Louise.
James, you behave yourself now. Oh, bless.
All good, Louise. We're all good.
Yep.
Hey,
There she is.
how are you?
No, we're all
We're
good,
doing
Louise.
good.
There's Misty.
Yeah, Misty's there. Misty is in the room.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming in tonight. It meant a lot to me.
Oh, no, thank you for... You know what? That's what sisters do, though, isn't it?
Yes, amen, sister. I totally agree.
Yeah. And I couldn't come into your room without being a super fan.
Oh, did you? Wow.
Yes.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, God bless you. Oh, you didn't have to.
I didn't have to, but I wanted to.
Oh, thank you. I don't know. How do you become a super fan? What do I do to...
You hit the little... I think it's in the heart me bit.
Oh,
I thought,
yes,
no.
I see now.
I said, do you know what? I'm not going to go into Louise's thing without being a super fan. I said, because she's amazing.
Oh.
For all my followers, see this lady up in the box? Go give her a follow. She is an absolute amazing reader.
Thank you
She
so
gave me
much.
a reading today and she was so spot on.
Hi, Lady Ann.
So spot on. Hi, Paddy.
Yeah, good night. Paddy's going to bed.
Oh, good night, Paddy. Sleep well.
Has a bit of work on tomorrow, so
Oh, you're going to be busy tomorrow, Paddy.
I feel yeah.
yeah, he has a little bit of work to do for the band. So keep him busy for a couple of hours. Keep him out of my hair.
He's going to give you peace tonight. He's going to peace. You'll not know what to do with yourself, Linda.
Oh, tomorrow I'm going into Mullingar tomorrow. Oh God, her name won't even come to my head. I have to go to mind the kids tomorrow till Sabrina comes home from work.
Ah, right, okay.
It's only for 2 hours, so I'll just be there when they come out from school, give them something to eat, and then she'll be home at 5.
Oh, awesome.
So
Love
that's what
that.
I'm mapped out for
I love that.
tomorrow.
James, have you got your chocolate ready?
I have.
Yep. Bridget's got a whole box of twirls.
I want one.
I thought you haven't. She says chocolate. I says, yeah, chocolate. She's always that all right. She says, I've got a whole box of twirls. Not a packet, a whole box.
Wow. I love twirls. I love chocolate.
Oh,
My spot.
do you know what? Chocolate's my weak spot. That's why I became a Kundalini Reiki master and a Yusai Reiki master, because you can eat chocolate after it. It's like, yeah. any,
Yes.
any excuse for chocolate. I'm
No,
there.
you said it. No, you said it, girl.
We've got a world buffet here in our nearest town, and we go there and they've got one of those big chocolate fountains with the marshmallows and all the wee sweets that you can stick on the end of a stick and just stick it into the chocolate fountain. I'm like, just put my head in there. I'll be fine.
Literally.
I'll be fine. Just leave me there, I'll be fine.
Yes. I agree.
Oh, chocolate fountains are the best though, aren't they?
Yes.
Can't be
That's so good.
Missy said, chocolate, oh my God, I could roll in chocolate.
James does. Well, he says it's chocolate. It's probably cow dung. Known him. Do you know what he did? Did he tell you, Louise, what he did to his poor daughter?
No.
He abused his daughter.
Oh.
Right? Yeah. Right?
Yes, child abuse,
D-
Louise. That's
yeah.
what I said. Child
Yeah.
abuse.
Child abuse. Child abuse. Right? They were going for a walk with their dog,
Yeah.
and the dog decided it found a big, huge pile of cow dung to roll about in. And James says he put the dog in the car, and the car stunk to high dough. And I says, did you not blooming put him in the canal or something and wash him before? He says, no. He says, I put him in the car, took him home to give him a shower. I says, did you roll your sleeves up? He says, no. I held the shower head and I got my daughter to clean the shit off.
Poor Creva. Child abuse. I told her it was child abuse. And she agreed with me.
Oh, I got a bit of help.
Yeah. Creva agreed with me. It was child abuse.
You wanted the little one to do it all.
Yeah, but he held the shower. Big job.
James, you big woos. By the way, James, you know how you were showing us a photo of your big willy swimming up the canal? And you were boasting about it, right? I got a bigger willy.
Really.
I've got a stick of selenite. thank you. Thank you, Misty. I got a big stick of selenite. It'll make your eyes water, James.
I think it's gone on the missing list.
Misty's got a holy hell. Oh, bless.
He'll be back.
Has he gone down the Bermuda Triangle?
I think so.
James, you better not be sleeping. If me and Linda have to get the 3 bells out,
Linda,
we'll get them. Yep.
Thank you, Bridges. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. Well, once James comes back, we will do some kundalini Reiki, and then after the kundalini Reiki, for those that are still awake and in the land of the living, we can all share our experiences, because I know that Rebecca has never had kundalini Reiki. And Bridget.
Chocolate.
Eh?
Just ate the chocolate for.
Yeah. Linda, you got your chocolate? Just to check
well,
in.
if I think I'm going to fall asleep, I'm going to eat the chocolate before you start.
We'll be ringing Linda next to wake her up.
I know. Do you know what,
the last time I was sick, I was out of sorts for 2.5 days. I said, Lady M, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm exhausted. I can't do nothing. There's no energy in me. And she said, Linda, did you eat your chocolate? I said, oh no, I woke up at 5 o'clock and everyone was gone. So I wasn't taking a chocolate at 5 o'clock in the morning. I just turned over and back to sleep. For 2.5 days, I was out of sorts. Oh my God.
Because you didn't replenish the energy, you see.
I know.
So the body's like, yeah.
Spartacus.
Right.
No. Sorry, I'm just talking to my car.
I love that name, Spartacus. I love it.
He wouldn't answer to any other name, but he actually chose his own name.
Oh, I love that.
Well, that's gas, isn't it?
Yeah, he turned his head when I said Spartacus.
Oh, now there's the thing. The cat knew his name before anyone else did.
Before I knew it, before I even knew it. I had another cat called Salem. He was jet black. He wasn't as friendly, but this fella's way friendlier.
Oh, my auntie had a feral cat, a wild cat. She rescued it and brought it home, and it would only go to her, but with everybody else, it was a vicious little shit. My uncle come in one day to visit her, and he walked down the hall to the living room, didn't see the cat behind him, and the cat just ran and leaped and just dragged its claws all the way down his back.
That's they do that.
Right. And he screamed and he hollered and he had to get his back all bloody cleaned up and stuff. So the next time he came, he's just sliding along the walls like this till he got to the living room.
He was a wild cat.
Oh, bless.
I don't believe this. James is holding all this up. He's going to get a phone call at me now in a minute.
Where is he? I was just talking to him.
He just disappeared off the live. He's probably doing something for the kids before they go to school in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He could have been doing that while we were waiting on...
Misty, eat some chocolate.
Yep. If you've not got any chocolate, Bridget's got a box of twirls. Just saying.
I think Misty will have loads of munchies.
Misty's got a box of twirls. What chocolate have you got, Linda? I'm curious.
I have a bar of fruit and nut.
Oh, yum.
Chocolate. A big large bar.
Oh, a large bar. Oh, I love it. Fruit and nut.
I've got Oreo.
Oh,
very
Oreos.
Yeah, I love the Oreo.
I've got Maltesers.
Oh, I love Maltesers.
Oh, do you know what? I just like sucking the bloody chocolate off it and then just letting the bit in the middle bit just melt. Oh,
Yum, yum. I used to love putting it in my coffee. I used to love putting the Maltesers and just, mixing it up with the coffee. I'm a big coffee drinker, massive.
oh, so am I. I love my coffee. Probably too much.
Like my sister.
I'm like, don't talk to me till I've had my first coffee. Wait till I've had my first coffee, then you can talk to me.
Yeah, totally agree.
I'm like, I just like to sit with my coffee in the morning and just chill with it. But I used to drink tea until I had my daughter, and then I went off tea and I couldn't drink tea again, so it was always coffee.
I can't drink tea. It dries out my throat. It kind of makes my
Yeah,
throat dry.
yeah, yeah. My mother was a tea Jenny, but I had to drink coffee. And I was saying to Linda was asking if I got the new watery filter machine yesterday from the TikTok shop, because I'm a natural freak, and I think I don't like tap water. I can smell the chlorine.
Yeah, I could smell
In the
ours there
water.
last week. Yeah.
Right. I pour the water and then there's chlorine in that. Because and I'm like, I'm not drinking that.
What was
And
that?
where the hell have you been?
He said he gets that with Guinness. Very dry
James.
throat.
I was going to say
He's off.
chlorine.
He's off. And he's off.
Oh, he's our Wendy. Oh, James, now you're in trouble.
He was waiting for Wendy to come in before he came back.
No, he went and dragged Wendy in. That's what he did. He went. He rode his push bike to America and back to pick her
Misty
up.
said, "Oh my God, get him girlies." Don't worry, Misty, we always do.
It's not his girlies we get, it's his ghoulies. Ah, where did Wendy go? I seen her popping in.
Yeah, she came up with the box, but she disappeared.
Yeah. James, what have you done with Wendy?
You frightened her away.
Yeah. She came in thinking James wasn't there, and then James says, "Hi, Wendy," and she disappeared.
Oh, James is making a coffee as well. All the coffee drinkers.
Oh, yay.
He is making coffee. Do you believe that, Louise?
Not really.
No, he's right.
Oh,
Irish coffee, maybe.
Yeah, definitely.
I used to be really good at making an Irish
Wendy is
coffee.
driving. She's driving home.
Oh, how far away are you from home, Wendy? Because we can, if you're not far, we can actually just wait so that you can join in the Kundalinis. We know you love the Kundalini. Yeah, so I thought I'm going to try the coffee with the filter machine. So I set up all the filter machine, and I because it does the hot and the cold water, and the water is crystal clear, and it's the best tasting water ever.
Yeah, I think she's 20 minutes away.
She's 20 minutes away. Wendy, do you want us to wait for you? Because we can just chat and keep James in line.
How much was it on TikTok shop, if you don't mind me asking?
It depends on where you get it. I managed to get it for 222.
Oh, okay. And what you do, you just connect it up to your taps, is it?
No taps. You just plug it in. No plumbing required.
Oh, okay. Oh, even
honestly,
better.
Yeah, honestly, it is the best investment I've ever had. I did a video on it today. I actually did a full 30-minute video on it, just showing how it works and stuff like that. But I mean, I made a glass of water, a full pitcher of water, and I put like lemon, lime, and ginger, and just left it in the fridge, and pure
I need this.
infused water. But I was saying to Linda, you know what? When I made my coffee with it, I says, I know it's going to sound crazy, but you don't realize how heavy the water is in your coffee until you've actually filtered water.
Yeah, I don't drink tap water, all bottled. All
No.
Evian I've just seen today in my life, it's all Evian.
Yeah. Yeah. And people say, oh, but bottled water is healthy. It's not. It's really
not.
isn't.
You're right. It's not, because all the plastic is yeah.
Yeah. Whereas the watery, it's totally, totally different. They make it with titanium plastic, which is a different plastic. It does, unlike normal plastics, it doesn't expand. So there's no chance of contamination with microplastics.
Okay.
So the jug, everything, the tank at the back and the tank at the front are actually made of titanium plastics. And that means it's heat resistant as well. So one half you've got, it dispenses cold water, and the other half it dispenses instant hot water.
Oh, okay.
You don't, yeah. I can actually, while we're waiting on James, I can actually, Wendy, I can actually show you if you want.
Yeah, please. Actually, I'd love that because I want it. You know what I mean? I would really use that every single. I make about 115 cups of coffee a day, and I shouldn't. But
yeah. Well, this one does everything: coffee, honey.
No, it's very good. She's
Is
doing a
it?
demonstration for me, and it's very, very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want it.
Honestly, it is amazing. This machine, what it does, right? Right.
I'm
Let me
laughing
just.
at the names here.
Right.
What is he blaming me on?
He blocked Mary. You know Mary that you'll be on the lives. She's a reader as well. He blocked her
didn't.
by mistake, and he goes, "Don't tell Linda."
So, James, you can't slag me anymore.
Poor Mary. Mary's been coming in since day one.
Oh, James.
He just wasn't
James.
sure. He thought it was another psychic. That was looking.
Yeah. Right. Let me flip this camera, and then I'll show you this machine, because I'm obsessed with this now. I've only had it since yesterday, but I am absolutely obsessed. And there's a 2-year guarantee with it.
Oh,
yeah.
Even better again. That's a really good price,
Yeah. Right. This is.
Oh.
It's called. Right. It's called the Watery. Right. Now, any water below 50 MPP or ppms is toxic. Anything below it is healthy, and this keeps it below it. So in the back, if I turn this around, you've got a huge 5-litre tank for your tap water.
Oh, class.
So you pour your tap water in there. It's got a little handle on this, and this lifts out to fill your tap water, right? So once your tap water is filled up, then under here you have your filters.
Oh,
now,
okay.
Right? So it comes with its filters. So this big filter here, that takes 99.9% pollutants out of your tap water.
Okay, very good.
It will take the metals, the microplastics out of the water. It will take any bacteria out of the water, etc. You've also got another filter here, that puts minerals into your water tank.
Oh, okay. So it's 2 filters.
Yeah, so it's 2 filters. One takes all the crap out of the tap water to give you pure water, and this one puts the minerals into the water after it's gone through that filter. And that is how clear your water is.
I can see it's very clear.
If I take the picture off, look.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Wow, look how crystal clear that is.
Yeah, you can see your doorstep and everything. The wall.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Right. Now, I'll tell you how good this is, right? Somebody did a demonstration on this on TikTok, and you can actually hear the filter kicking in. So what they did was they put Coca-Cola in here from a Coke can, and it came out pure water.
Oh,
And then somebody else put orange juice in the back, and it came out. It takes the orange juice and everything out of it, and gives you crystal clear water.
I need this.
Right. So, if I put the lid back on here. Oops. There we go. So that just clips back into place. This is your control panel. So on your control panel, you can just take the picture of water off and just pour the water from the jug if you want room temperature. This tells you the temperature of the water, which is 18 degrees just now.
Okay.
Right, for the cold water, right? So up here, you have got this one here. See if I can focus this. That is your cold water. Now this one, for mums with babies, you know how you have to put boiling water in your formula, wait till it goes cold and do the hand test?
Yeah.
Not with this. This will give you the water to 45 degrees, which is baby temperature.
Okay.
So you can actually fill your baby bottle with this water, and you don't have to do the hand test. It's already...
It's perfect temperature.
Yeah, and this one, because when it goes on to sleep, it will tell you how many ppms. We've gone down right down to 9 ppms. And when you think that anything below 50 ppms is healthy, anything above 50 ppms is unhealthy. So the filtered water in that jug is 9 ppms, which is extremely low. To start it, to take it off sleep mode, you just tap the screen anywhere.
Oh, okay. So it goes into kind of rest mode, that it's not going all the time.
Yeah, so you're saving power, right? When you're not using it, yeah. So it saves you electric. So when you're sleeping at night, this is on sleep. And to wake it up, you just tap it. And it just plugs straight into your electric socket. There's no plumbing required.
Just plug straight in,
Yeah. Which means if you move house or anything, that goes with you. You don't have to pay for a plumber. You've got the drip tray here. That just comes away. So on here, go to here, right? You got the honey. So you've got the temperature for honey will be 60 degrees. So it will melt your honey at 60 degrees. Coffee, right? There's your coffee. 85 degrees.
Yeah, spot on.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? So coffee temperature is 85 degrees. But if you like a hot coffee, you can actually increase temperature.
Oh, okay. If you want to, yeah.
Right? If you want to increase the temperature, you can just increase the temperature or decrease it. You can leave it at 85. Tea. 90 degrees for tea.
Okay.
Right? Or if you want to fill, if you're doing cooking, and you want to fill your pot with boiling water rather than wait for it to boil, you've got this setting here, which is boiling water, 100 degrees.
This is class.
Right? So that's 100 degrees. This bit here, that tells you how many mils. So say you've got a cup that's got 400 mils, takes like a mug. This mug would take 400 mils.
Oh, I love the mug.
So,
Yeah.
so I would set it at 400 mils. And so if we go, wait a minute, go down to 400. That sets it at 400 mils. Now, say you had young kids and you've got it set to the boiling and you think, oh my God, the kids are going to scald themselves. The kids could put the start button on all they want. It's not going to do anything because it's got the child lock on.
Yeah.
Right, so the kids can't. But you'll see, if I put a mug there, and then I press this, takes the lock off, and you'll see that this is going to dispense 100 degrees water instantly.
I need
Yeah,
this.
you can see the steam coming out of it.
Yeah.
No waiting on kettles. No waiting on, no filling a whole kettle full of water. You don't have to when you've got this. And if you just wanted half a cup and you think, oh, I want it to stop there, not a problem. Just stop it.
Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, I need this. I need this in my life. Can you show me the link? Can you?
Yeah, if you go onto my my showcase,
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see my showcase, but if you go
What is
onto
the
my showcase,
showcase?
it's on
Oh, she's
my
from Ireland, Lady. She's from Ireland.
right,
So she'll be the same as me.
yeah. If you look, are you South or Northern Ireland, Louise?
I'm south.
So,
Right, yeah. So you'll be the same as Linda. It'll not be on your one.
yeah.
What you can do though, if you search milky plant watery,
Yeah.
it should come up on the island TikTok shop.
Okay. Okay.
It's by Milky Plant, and it's a Milky Plant watery. It's called. Has it got it on the book?
But Lady M, tell Louise how you got yours. You got it cheaper because someone was demonstrating it.
Yeah, right. If you go on somebody's live, this is how I did it. Right, let me just put this. Flip the camera back. But that is the watery. It's a big solid unit, and it's solid.
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, wait a minute. Where's my camera flip? But it means you're not having, how you're saving electric as well, because when it's not in use, it'll turn itself off. And you're only boiling what water you need. So you know how when you put the kettle on, your electricity spikes? Because that's on constant, you don't get any electric spikes. So your bills are cheaper with this.
Oh, okay. I need
Yep.
this.
Yep. Your bills
I
are a
have my
lot.
kettle going all the time.
Yeah.
I'm
My
about to
kettle's.
go down and put on a hot water bottle.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's kind of the same as us. Our kettle's never off. And I said, you know what? We're going to save ourselves so much electric on kettles. We're going to be a lot healthier because of the water. The water tastes so much better. It's honestly like drinking water out of a glass bottle.
Okay. Oh, I
Like
need
mineral
this.
water. Yeah, like mineral water out of a glass bottle. And if you want colder water, the water tank at the back, where your tap water goes, if you put ice cubes in that, it'll cool your water down as it's filtered, and your ice cubes will actually get filtered as well. So your ice cubes that are made from tap water will actually get filtered as well, and you'll get ice cold water through your tank at the front.
Oh, yes, very good. Wow, that thing is amazing.
Yeah. And your filters last a year.
Oh, they last a full, like if you don't have to change them for 1 year.
You don't have to change them for a full year.
Okay.
And
Even
and you
better
just
again.
and you just go on to the Milky Plant website and you can buy the filters.
Okay. No plant. So it's called No Plant website. Is that what it's called?
Milky Plant.
Milky Plant. Sorry, Milky Plant. Okay.
Yeah, Milky Plant. And what I love about them, for every Milky Plant watery that they sell, they plant 5 trees.
Oh. Oh, we all need to be buying this. Everyone. Everyone buy one.
They plant 5 trees for every watery that they sell. On the website, on the watery website, the unit is half price. It's like $2.99, but on TikTok Shop, depends on where you get it. I would look at I would type in Milky Plant watery and go to videos and live videos. If you can catch somebody on a live, which is what I did, in my TikTok shop, it's £249 for the watery. But I went to somebody's live and they were selling it for $239, but they were, because it was live, they gave you vouchers that you can use towards it, and I got my watery for $222.
I like the twos, all the twos. I like that.
Yeah.
And I thought, bargain, $222
Yes, some bargain.
from
Oh my
200
God.
for $249. And the watery company, I watched one of their promotion videos, and what they were saying is, on average, the average person drinks 501 bottles of filtered of plastic water bottles every year.
Wow, that's some amount.
And they spend, on average, the average person, especially the ones that go to the gym with their plastic bottles, they go into the supermarket and they buy the plastic bottles thinking that they're drinking the good mineral water.
Yeah.
On average, they spend £750 a year.
God, Jesus.
Hi, Wendy.
Hey,
Hello,
Wendy.
hello.
We're just talking about the watery machine.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. It's awesome.
Oh, it's amazing. I'm addicted to it. I must have had about 40 coffees today out of it.
Well, fuck, she's gonna be up for 2 days now.
Some bouncing after all.
I know, right? Do you know what the funniest thing though, Wendy, right? Yesterday, when it arrived, I set it all up and I says to Malx, do you want me to show you how to use this thing? He says, yeah. I says, right, you drink coffee, because he drinks coffee like me. And sometimes he can't sleep, so he gets up before me. I says, I'm going to have to show you how to work this. I says, because the kettle's put away. It's in the cupboard. It's been, it's out to pasture. And I says, I'm going to show you how to use this. So I says, there's the coffee button, there's the lock, unlock it, press go, and it fills your coffee, press stop when you want. Oh, that's simple enough. So this morning he got up before me, and I got up and I says, did you have your first coffee in the morning from the watery? He went, no. I says, don't tell me you dug out that kettle. He says, yeah. He says, I took one look at it and I thought nothing's lighting up and I don't know how to fucking hell to turn it on. He says, so I just pulled out the kettle and boiled it and boiled the kettle. I says, but I showed you.
How are you?
Yay, yes. Akuna.
Oh, what are you doing in the hospital?
Is Akuna in the hospital?
What's going on?
Yeah, she's her earphones. She's in the hospital. At the hospital.
With earphones. And what have
She's
you done?
listening to her. She's in the hospital.
Right. What have you done?
Amy collapsed.
Oh my God.
God love her.
Oh bless. Is she okay? Hi, Teha Hamin. Wow. Poor Amy. It's maybe all
the last week and a half after catching up on her.
Wow. Bless. But grief can do that for you, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, if she's got earphones and she needs kundalini healing, she's in the right place because we're going to be doing kundalini Reiki.
I think she means she's awake now, but she was out for 3 hours, still waiting on test results.
Oh, bless.
She's awake now.
Oh. Yeah, sending big healing her way. Bless. She's just to fill in our Louise. Amy lost a partner not so long ago. She had the funeral was on, was it Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Yeah. The funeral was on Wednesday. Tuesday. Yeah. It was on Tuesday. They both went to the funeral on Tuesday, so that's how it just collapsed.
Oh,
Bless. Well, hopefully, the Kundalini Reiki will help her if she's listening tonight.
Will help her. Yeah.
Bless.
I can't get the auto tapper working, guys. How do I do this?
Linda will tell you she's a expert now on the tapper.
I'm so bad with technology. That's what I've been trying to do. That's why I was just a little bit distracted.
I set technology haywire. I don't know if it's just me, but technology and me don't go.
Anytime I go in to pay with my card, the machine stop working.
Really?
Oh,
It's a sign, get out of the shop.
Louise, have you got the same tapper as me and James?
Yeah, James sent me on a screenshot of it a while ago.
Yeah. So is it up on your page? Like
What you mean?
Like I have mine up on Lady M's picture. You might have to go back into, come out alive and go into your tapping thing, and you know the way you have to watch the ad and press start, and then it'll come up on the screen, and then you come back into Lady M's live, and then you can get it going.
So I have to go in and just press start watch.
Yeah.
It's telling me I have to turn on something, permission, and I don't know where I'm going to do this.
So, see, sometimes it plays up and you have to restart it again from your app.
Okay. So will I go and try again and see?
Yeah. So just leave for it'll only take a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, just.
Okay,
I had to do that earlier on because mine didn't come up on Lady M's either.
Okay, so I have to watch the ads and then press start, and then I come in. I have to press start first, do I?
Oh, look, we got a little
Yeah, just press
face.
start and come back into the live, and then it should
Thank
be
you,
up for you.
Misty.
Okay, I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Oh, bless. Oh,
Misty loves your lights, Lady M.
eh?
Misty loves your lights in the background. Your
Oh,
clouds.
yeah, that's on TikTok Shop. It's the cloud light. You actually, all it is strip lights that you can put in any shape. I just put it into the shape of a cloud, and then you have cotton wool that goes over the top of it, and then you can just change all the different color settings and stuff. So I have that on in the background. If I'm not doing if I'm doing like a kundalini night, I have my lights on it in the background. But I love the everybody loves the lights. They come in when they come to visit. They're like, "Oh, where do you get that?" It's my TikTok shop. It's where I get everything. It's a lot cheaper. I put them on to meditate as well.
You have a TikTok shop in your house.
I know. It's
You
getting
could
that
buy
way.
off you. You could buy off you.
I know. But you know what? That's no, on the 27th of this month, I'm doing is it 27th of this month? Yeah, I think it's the 27th of this month. I'm actually doing a talk on readings, kundalini, Reiki, and my Korean beauty products in the Blind Club.
Oh yeah. Oh, that won't be long now.
No, and I thought that would be good because even if they're not on TikTok, oh wow, look at this, Mr. Potato, I love it.
I haven't seen that one before.
No, I haven't seen that one before either. I'm going, whoop. I got a potato, Mr. Potato Head. Reminds me of that toy. You remember the toy you used to get, the Mr. Potato Head? You used to stick the eyes in it and everything on the potatoes. My kids used to have that. Thank you,
Trying to make
Hakuna.
them laugh. Oh, good lover.
Oh, bless. So how many gifts you get, sweetie? I know that, yeah. Hi, Bridget.
Now you've 14 people in the room, Lady M. It's going up and down there.
Yeah, at least, it's better than what we had before when we started. We had to restart the live because we only had 2 in the room, then it went down to 1, then it went back up to 2 and then 1.
And then it went to 3 and then back to 1.
Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, look at that. I love these wee things that pop up. Thank you so much. The big shout out. I've not seen that one either. Akuna's playing with
It's not working for her.
Is it not working?
James, where are you? Gone missing again.
Has he gone missing again?
He has. He hasn't. Oh, look at them flowers.
Oh, thank you.
Help Louise, James.
James, Louise is a damsel in distress. She needs your technical knowledge.
I sent James a voice note wondering how to do it.
Oh, he's back. Send a bubble.
James, I'm going to kick your ass. Oh, James. I'll tell you, you go missing in action and then you bloody come back and throw bubble gum at everybody, James.
James, help Louise, she can't get her out, or tap her on.
She needs your help. Help, I need somebody.
Help.
Just anybody. When I was younger, so much younger than today. Has James disappeared again? Where is he? James.
Somebody opened the door.
Oh my God.
James, have you been on the Guinness?
You're more than the Guinness.
Tell you can't take him in. Wendy, sort him out.
What the fuck do you want me to do about him?
Oh, I think he's helping her. I think he's helping Louise now.
All right.
What's wrong?
Oh,
She
dear.
can't get her tapper on. It's not coming in for her.
Help. I don't know. I just keep seeing it asked me to hit start and I said allowed and then nothing is happening. Is the tapping here now? No, it's not tapping, is it?
Well,
No, you
something's
can't see
tapping.
it happen. You don't see it happen.
Oh,
Because
do
you
you
can't
see
see
it?
mine happen, can you?
Yeah, I can see yours, Linda.
Oh, can you?
Yeah. I can see you, Misty, is Linda's tapping.
Oh, I can only see my
Yeah.
own.
Yes, it says Linda's liking the live, so your tapping's.
Yeah.
Yeah, Linda's tap. You can see Linda's tapping.
Yeah. James is not tapping.
James.
James's tapper wasn't coming up on my live towards the end of it. Something's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it just break down a bit and you might have to wait half an hour and then try again.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes it plays up.
Or TikTok's doing something to them.
TikTok's interfering worse.
Yeah, I think so. Because remember, even the TikTok shop tappers that we were using, Linda got up to 200 taps, and then when she stopped the tapper, it went right back down.
Really?
Yeah, they all disappeared.
What?
Yeah, them tappers, don't even buy them tappers. I bought 2 of
Yep.
them.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and if you're not watching, you don't even realize. You think, oh, good, it's going up. We were at like 100k, and Linda got 200k taps, but when she took it off, we were back down to 100k.
Yeah, they were gone.
They were gone. It's like TikTok took them off.
Okay.
Yeah, we know you love your tapper, James. Sort Louise's tapper, James.
Yeah, TikTok is crazy, Misty, you're right.
Yeah. I think TikTok watches and but you know what gets me with the TikTok shop tappers, right? TikTok shop promotes them. And then when you use them, they take them away.
Is it working now? Oh, it is. It's working. It's working. Thanks, James.
Yeah, we can get
James.
going.
Yay, James, you helped a damsel in distress.
What is he
All right.
trying to get something?
He finally did something right. He did.
Poor James.
Oh, you know I'm going to give him shit, Louise. You know that.
I know, girl.
My day does not end until I give that motherfucker some shit. The universe is on a cosmic tilt if I don't give that motherfucker some shit.
No, I didn't see any ads. I didn't have to watch the ads. I just clicked. I was doing it wrong the whole time. I'm very bad when it comes to phones, James.
So is James.
You have
He
it now,
started off
Alana,
with
that's good.
James first. When we first started talking to James, he had an iPhone 4.
Oh gosh.
And thank
Oh my god.
Oh, James. Was that James?
I don't know what's going on here with my phone now. My phone has gone mad.
Oh dear. Oh, look, I'm a queen for the night. Oh, bless. I love the clown. Alrighty, for those that have just joined us, we've got 14 in the room. Let me just do a brief description of Kundalini and then we'll do the Kundalini healing. So, for those that are going to do Kundalini, hope you got something sweet like chocolate because you'll need it for afterwards. Kundalini, you have two types of Reiki. You have Yusai Reiki, which is the one that everybody knows. But very few people know about Kundalini Reiki. If you've ever heard of Kundalini Awakening, right? The Kundalini Awakening is exactly what happens when you are attuned to Kundalini Reiki Master. Right? You have a Kundalini Awakening, which is exactly the same as a spiritual awakening. Now, Kundalini Reiki, at the base of everyone's spine, you have fluid, and that fluid is called your Kundalini. That fluid, for most people, sits at the base of your spine and doesn't really do anything. Now, sometimes people who have some kind of major trauma in their life will have a Kundalini awakening, and that's because the trauma attacks or heats up the fluid that is in the base of the spine. That fluid rises up and out along the body's meridians until it goes out through the crown chakra. That can cause a spiritual awakening. But when it's trauma-based, it can be quite hallucinational for the person that's going through it, right? Because when your Kundalini rises from your root chakra all the way up through your crown chakra, it is wiping away trauma. It is clearing pain. It is clearing mind fog, all in the one go. It is removing blockages. And people usually it opens your third eye wide. And people start seeing all of these, they start seeing spirits, they start seeing everything in one go. And I always say, if you're having a Kundalini, look, check out my glasses. Right? We might need it by the time the Kundalini's finished. Oh, right. Right. So when the Kundalini comes up through quickly, it can cause hallucinations. People think they are absolutely going out of their mind, etc. But when a Kundalini Reiki master gives you healing, it's coming from our Kundalini to yours, and it stimulates it in a gentler way. Now, with Yusai Reiki, it's either hands-on or just hands above, and you can feel the energy. Kundalini Reiki masters, we actually open up the chakras and we pull out the blockages. we can physically pull out the blockages. We can see the blockage. We can physically see the blockages. And some see it as like little black strings of cotton, or, you know, like black cotton wool. And so we see it and we pull it out. And then we just dust it off, and then we close up the chakras. Whereas you say Reiki, you're only placing your hands either above your client or on them, depending on how comfortable they are.
Mm-hmm.
Both you say Reiki. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. How beautiful is that? Now, you say Reiki can be sent distant, so can Kundalini. You say Reiki is a gentle form of healing and relaxation. It can clear the mind. It can unblock the chakras. You say Reiki can do the same, but it can actually work with the body's nervous system and meridians, and it can completely remove pain. It can remove trauma. It can take away brain fog. It can heal your aura, so it can balance out your aura. And it can even take away and work with, over a time, any past trauma. Completely eliminate past trauma. Because it's working with the body, it's resetting the body and healing the body from the inside out. And that is why they say Kundalini Reiki is really, really a powerful Reiki compared to the Yusai Reiki. I first did my Yusai Reiki Master's Teachers first. And then I discovered and learned about Kundalini. And I did my Kundalini Reiki 1, 2 and Masters. And the difference is phenomenal. Yusai Reiki, you can use the Yusai Reiki symbols for levels 1, 2 and Master's Teacher. Kundalini Reiki, you can simply call on the energy straight from the Kundalini source through your hands without any symbols. Or you can combine it. You combine it with Yusai Reiki and Kundalini Reiki to give you an even more powerful healing experience. I tend to use both. I will use Yusai Reiki symbols and Kundalini, which is why when Linda doesn't eat a chocolate, she's comatose for 3 days. It's really, really powerful. I had a lady that did this very same healing with us, and she had pain through her legs and her feet, and she hasn't known anything else, right? She has fibromyalgia. She had fibromyalgia everywhere. And she says, I usually just don't want to go out the house because I get in pain. So she joined the Kundalini session with us. She messaged me the other day, and the day after, and she says, Lady M, what the hell did you do? She says, because for the first time, I have got out my bed and I can walk about the house pain-free. Not an ounce of pain. She was pain-free for 60 hours after the healing. Because even after tonight's session, your Kundalini energy within you, because when I'm sending energy to you, it's stimulating your own Kundalini. So your own Kundalini gently rises and heals what it needs to heal. Thank you for the manifest. So it rises and heals what it needs to heal. And it will continue to do that for 60 hours. So it is a powerful healing. Now, I am going to put the disclaimer. If you have got any metal pins in legs or arms or whatever, or you have got metal plates in the head, or you have pacemakers, When it comes to accepting the energy, please do not. Kundalini Reiki works with your body's electrical circuits, if you will, right? So you can imagine if you've got a pacemaker, it could malfunction with this energy. Or if you've got metal, right? That would be like putting a screwdriver in your socket. Please don't. We don't want people leaving alive with permed hair anytime soon, right? So I do put that disclaimer out. If you have got pins or plates or a pacemaker, you are welcome to stay in the live. Just when it comes to the accepting the energy, please do not do the affirmation, I accept Kundalini from Lady M. And just enjoy the relaxation. Throughout the whole Kundalini, all that is required from yourself to get the best out of this healing session is what I call deep breathing. And I know that Louise will know what I'm talking about with the deep breathing. Many of us shallow breathe. We bring our breath to here. So we're only getting minimum oxygen to our lungs. So we do breathe. I do a lot of deep breathing. Even when I'm doing my healing, I'm doing deep breathing. Deep breathing is you're taking a breath in through your nose and you're pulling that breath as far down as you can pull it. If you can get that breath from your nose into your chest, do so. If it only comes to here, it only comes to here. Pull it down as far as you can. So you're taking a deep breath in, pulling it down. You'll feel it going down. Hold it for 5. And then breathe out through your mouth very slowly for 5. And that's all you're going to be doing throughout the session. When you are counting 5 breaths in, 5 breaths out, the human brain can't multitask. It can't count the breaths in and out and have thoughts flooding through your head at the same time. So deep breathing will put you into a relaxed state. It's also useful for when you do meditation. I do deep breathing before I do my meditation because it just takes you into that 5-dimensional space when you are meditating. What to expect during the Kundalini? You may actually feel, oh, I love it. Thank you. You may feel your limbs go like that. They may jerk, right? So you may find you're just relaxed and all of a sudden your leg will jerk or your hand will jerk or you feel like something's just poof, went through your spine, right? Your spine will jerk. That is normal. That is the Kundalini energy rising up through the spine and throughout the body. And it will cause joints to jerk. Right? That's the power of the energy jerking. Allow the legs, the limbs, whatever, just to jerk. Right? They'll do their own thing. That is absolutely normal. You may feel cold. You may feel heat. You may feel tingles. You may feel as if something's getting pulled out of a chakra. It literally is, because I'm actually just pulling out stuff, pulling out blockages. Where I sense blockages, I will actually pull them out. Right? You may feel like somebody, like I could be working on your head and you could feel like somebody's working on your feet. They literally are, right? Because when you do any type of healing work, our guides come in and join in. So I may be, say, if I was given Louise Kundalini Reiki, I could be working on Louise's head, but she may feel somebody at her feet. I actually did that. I did a Kundalini Reiki with a client once, and she was just lying there with her eyes shut. And I'm doing her head. And she's like, oh, Lady M, I don't know what you're doing to my feet, but it just feels so warm and lovely. It's like my feet are in a bubble bath. And she opened her eyes and she went, "What the? Who's at my feet?" I said, "Oh, it's all right. It's my spirit guide. Don't worry about it. Go back to sleep." Right? So if you feel, hands, don't panic, right? I haven't sent a whole troop of people to sort of do operations on you or whatever else, right? It could be my spirit guides or your spirit guides joining in with the healing, and that is absolutely normal. Now, does anyone have any questions before we start?
No, Misty has a plate in her wrist, so she can't do it, but she's going to stay in and listen to the music and relax. So
Yeah.
she will relax.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's the
And
thing.
Rebecca has screws on a plate as well. Oh my God.
Who has?
Rebecca, and you have 18 people in the room, so.
Yeah. Okie dokie. So before we start, for the people that have just joined, we are doing Kundalini Reiki. I'm just going to put my little box on. If you've got any metal plates, thank you. If you've got any metal plates, pins, or pacemakers in your body, then please do not do the affirmation that you accept the Kundalini Reiki. Simply
James
just
has steel in his toe caps. Oh my
Yes,
God, he'll have steel in his fucking brain if he keeps it up. You go for an operation.
I'll just show to steal up your ass if you don't shut the fuck up.
Now, James, shut up. Okay, Wendy. Try to start.
Captain Morgan's James had.
Oh my God, Wendy, you crack me up, girl. I know, right? Get the duct tape. Oh, geez, James. There's always one. There is always one, and it has to be James. Honestly, you were one of those. You were the naughty kid in the classroom, weren't you? That disrupted the classroom when you were at
You
school.
better believe that he was, yeah. You better believe
Me
that
anyway.
he was.
Oh, thank you.
Him and Mary went. Mary, not contrary.
How does your garden grow?
Go.
My nanny used to say that all the time.
With silver balls.
Don't let it
And
grow.
little,
No, he's
and
not
little
starting me
willies all
off.
in a
He's not
row.
starting me off tonight.
Oh, I love flowers too. Alrighty. So,
Oh, Lady Ellen is stuck now. I don't believe it.
what is? What is stuck?
You're frozen there.
Am I frozen?
Not on my end, anyway.
No, yeah, you're frozen.
Linda's frozen.
Is Linda frozen?
Am I?
No,
I don't know.
it's fine here.
Can
It's
everybody see
me.
me? It's you. You're frozen. You need to defrost.
I want to see your head down. I'm not moving. But I'm
I'm
going to
moving.
come out and come back in.
You're
Right,
fine.
go out and come back in then, and we'll pop you back up.
I just light my sage.
That's why she's frozen. You lit a sage, and you froze Linda.
It is not.
James, are you trying to get in that box?
James coming up.
I do have a question for you afterwards, though.
Is it to do with the Kundalini? James, are you trying to get in Linda's box? He is.
Oh, I got him, did I? Jesus, it's going to go mad.
You're an asshole.
Oh,
Love
James.
you too, Wendy. Love you too.
I'm
James,
doing good. You're an asshole. You just knocked Linda down. I can't wait till she comes back.
Of course I did.
You know that.
I
You
think I
know
was going to miss out on that opportunity.
You know that box is Linda's. You know that.
Oh, she's going to be raging now when she comes back in. Sure, look who I'm on top of. I'm on top of Louise.
Literally.
Oh, God.
Oh my God. Oh, you're
You
in
know
trouble
what?
now, James.
She's come
You
back
know
out.
what? You
How
better
much is this
say
now?
one very large Hail frickin' Mary. You better get every fucking rosary you have out and start pumping those beads. Here she is.
James, fuck you.
Jesus. How you doing off down there?
You're going to know about that the next time I meet you. I tell you that now.
Oh, the whip is coming out.
I told you.
I don't know how.
I fucking poison you.
No, it was Lady M, I think it was, added me
No, it
in.
was you.
I don't
No,
even
it
know how
was
I got
you.
in there.
You're a wimp. You're a wimp.
Oh, bless. That's all right,
I'm going to
Linda.
wake all your kids up now. That's it.
That's all right, Linda. I'll sort them out.
I'm going to ring his phone all night.
Knocking down.
I'm going to wake your dad and all up.
Linda, quick, get off and get in that box.
No, it's okay. I'll stay here. Let him get back up there.
I don't
Where's
want
he
him
gone
above
now?
that.
You're like him up there.
Oh
Right,
my
I
God.
need to go back.
He does never need to be number one.
She's back.
Well, fucking James, can't you stay still for one goddamn minute?
Where's Linda?
Linda went down to let James down at the bottom and he's went back up to the top. Right, James, get down. Down, boy.
Literally.
Right, you little fucker. Right, there he is. He's down. Right, Linda.
I disconnected him. I forgot that I have my powers. I disconnected the motherfucker.
Where did Linda go?
She's back in now. She went in and
Oh,
there.
yeah, there you are.
You can stay down in the chat, James.
Come on, then. And he said to me today when he was leaving, I'm going to meet you up again. I tell you, I won't be fucking meeting you again.
Look who's in the box. It is my lovely little Hakuna.
Hi, Akuna. Hi, Akuna.
Who's swapping them around?
Honestly, I'm from Ireland.
James, are you swapping people around?
I
He
live
is,
near that
isn't he?
Becker James.
Mm-hmm.
He's driving you mad, Linda. That's what he's trying to
Yeah,
do.
yeah. I'll meet you for a cup of coffee. You fucking arsenic the next time.
Oh, James. Tough luck, son. You got Linda on top of you. Where did he go now?
What's going on here? James, give that over now, you.
I disconnected him.
Oh, it's ours. I thought it was you.
Oh. Where did he go?
Fucking leave him wherever he is. We left him asleep.
Oh, bless.
Look who's only up here to jump up to make sure that he stays down. You are going to be last, James.
Right, everyone muting him. Right? Don't listen to him.
Well, bring him up in the box and if he opens his gob, I'm muting the little cute. James, get up in this box.
Yeah, he's probably drinking Captain Morgan.
I'll Captain Morgan him when I get...
I'm safe in the comments. You know your place.
You staying in... Yeah, stay in the comments.
You know your place.
He has to stay in the comments. He has the kids.
Ah. You weren't saying that the other night when you had all that mixed drinks.
You just didn't know how we got up in the box the other night. I can't remember.
You can't remember anything from that night.
Who brought it up?
It was the
Who
spirits
brought
that
him
night.
up?
It was the
wasn't-
spirit.
It wasn't
Shut
the
up.
spirit.
Who brought him up?
Me.
Why?
Because
Oh,
You had to send us protection from him. The whole lot of us.
oh, that's easy.
We're looking at moving up.
oh my God.
Who muted me?
I did. You fucker.
Wendy. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, James.
Did it again. You're
That's
a
a
mod,
co-
asshole. You can unmute yourself. He seems to forget that he's a mod. Anything I do to him, he can undo.
Yeah, member of the damned.
God.
We'll have to block him for a few nights.
Block him. Put him in the dungeons.
Punishment. Block him for a few nights.
Mute him for the entire life.
Alrighty, folks. We're gonna do the kundalini. So all you have to do, for those that have just joined, if you've got any metal plates, pacemakers, or metal pins in your body, please do not do the I accept the kundalini Reiki energy from Lady M part of the live. Kundalini Reiki is very powerful and it will interact with the metal and the pacemakers, so we don't recommend it. You can still enjoy the background music and stay in the live and just close your eyes and chill to the music, but please do not do the affirmation that you accept the energy. Okay, for those that can do the Kundalini Reiki, all you have to do is find somewhere to sit or to lie down. If you are sitting, always put both feet on the floor and ground yourself, and get yourself into a comfy position. I know sometimes, Wendy, you've got the relaxed chair that you find comfortable, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Wendy does her Kundalini in a chair. Some people do it lying down. Whatever you find comfortable. All you're
I got
doing
my candle, my sage, and my chair. All I
Oh,
need.
there you go. Right. You may feel heat or cold or tingles. Your body may jerk in certain parts, so your arm might jerk, your leg might jerk. You might find that you feel like you are lifted off the chair or the bed. Just allow that feeling, because that's the Kundalini Reiki working through your body. And sometimes if it has a huge blockage, say it had a blockage in your arm, it will just force that blockage out, and that's where you get the body jerks. All right, so that is natural. That is supposed to happen. Right? Some people will actually sit up if they're lying down, because the Kundalini will push the body up and gently lay it down. Some people's spines will almost do like a snake-like movement. Again, that's the Kundalini energy going from your root chakra all the way up your spine and out through your meridians. All right. You may feel no pain. It may take pain away. It may leave you feeling relaxed. Some people fall asleep during it and wake up and the live is finished. Right? Some people are wide awake and just enjoying the experience. Everyone is different. Now, at the start of the Kundalini, you will hear 3 chimes. That clears the energy at the start. That's when you relax You're going to do deep breathing, and you're going to count each breath. So you're going to take a breath in through the nose, pull that breath down as far as you can, hold it for 5, and then breathe out slowly through the mouth for 5. So your breath would be looking something like, and all you're doing throughout the whole healing is 5 breaths in, 5 breaths out. When you are concentrating on 5 breaths in, 5 breaths out, your body instantly relaxes and your mind goes into the 5th dimension, i.e. into the subconscious mind. And that is where the deepest healing occurs. All right. When you hear the second set of 3 bells, the session has ended. If you are still awake, you'll join me back here on the live and we'll talk about how everybody is feeling. So before we start, just close your eyes and pay attention to your body. Start from your head and work down right to your feet and notice any areas where you may have discomfort, pain, brain fog, maybe achy, maybe you're feeling tired, lethargic, maybe nervous, anxious. So working from the crown all the way down. Pay attention to how your body is feeling right now. Focus on any areas that you may feel you need help with. Now, during the kundalini, so that all my mods can take part in the kundalini, I am going to take the settings, the comments off, and we'll put the comments back on after the session has finished. And that way, our mods can take part in, let me go to settings, in the kundalini Reiki without having to worry about concentrating on the actual comments. But we will put the comments back on after. Okay, so we've taken the comments off. So find a nice comfortable place to sit or lie down. And take a deep breath in through the nose. Pull that breath right down as far as it will go. Hold for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and release for 5. Take another deep breath in for 5 and release for 5. Closing your eyes, allow each breath to relax mind, body and spirit. If you lose count, just bring yourself back to 5 breaths in, 5 breaths out. Now, for those that are taking part in the kundalini that do not have any metal parts or pacemakers, repeat after me. I accept kundalini distant Reiki from Lady M and trust that the energy will flow where it needs to go for my highest good. Continue breathing in through the nose, hold for 5, and out through the mouth throughout the whole healing session. So we begin the energy healing. For those that are joining us, we are doing kundalini distant Reiki. If you have any metal plates or pens or pacemakers, please do not take part in this healing session. But if you do not have these, simply affirm, I accept kundalini distant Reiki from Lady M and trust that the energy flow where it needs to go for my highest good. lose count of your breath, take yourself back to your breath. Taking a deep breath in through the nose. Hold and out. With each breath in, hold that breath for 5. Slowly release that breath out through the mouth for 5. And allow the body to relax. For those that are just joining us, welcome in. We are doing Kundalini Distant Reiki. You're more than welcome to join in this healing session. To join in, you need to have the energy, but please do not accept the energy. If you have any metal plates, pens, or pacemakers, you're more than welcome to close your eyes and just enjoy the music if this is the case. If you are wanting to join in, find somewhere comfortable to sit or lie. Close your eyes and affirm, I accept Kundalini distant Reiki healing from Lady M, and trust that the energy will flow where it needs to go for my highest good. And then concentrate on pulling your breath in through the nose, down as far as it will go. Hold for 5 and release slowly through the mouth for 5. Continue this breath throughout the entire healing. how many are still with us or how many are comatose.
I'm still here.
Still here.
I'm still
I
here.
yeah.
That was beautiful. Thank you so much.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I could
Oh,
see your
Wendy,
spirit guides, Lillian.
could you?
Yeah, I could see your spirit guides. You've three of them around you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you see a Native American lady?
I did.
Shaman?
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 Wow.
Oh, Linda. Was
Brilliant. I'm
that?
still awake.
Linda's awake.
There we go.
James, are you awake? Oh, Misty's foot feels so much better. Oh, that's amazing, Misty.
I can tell you this
Hey,
time
Bubbles.
I
But
was
let's start.
laying.
Let's start at the bottom then. Let's start with our Wendy.
So I'm getting to the point where it's like I don't fall asleep, but I get very relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
But this time I had two like sharp pins. Like it felt like someone just went like in my leg. And my legs have been bothering me lately.
Okay.
Like remember how I told you at work it's getting hard? And I was just like very still laying there and it just felt like I had two, like somebody just took a needle and just went like this. And I opened my eyes and I saw you pulling.
Yep.
So I was like, holy shit. And now my legs are feeling better.
Awesome.
Yeah. And I feel more relaxed. I feel more like there's less anxiety. Like I'm just, okay. I let the day go.
Yep.
You know, all the worries, all the tension, all the thing, I just let it go.
Wow. That's amazing. So, what did you feel before the session then, and how do you compare that to after?
I felt the tension because I had like literally like, I went on the live and I'm like, I'm driving, I'll be home in 20 minutes. I came home, I did, blah, 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 blah. And I sat down. And as soon as I lighted my sage and I started to calm down, I still felt that little bit of anxiety. My feet were, still kind of like, they weren't like, I wasn't in pain, but it was just like that nagging
Yep.
pain. And now it's like, okay, we got you. We did what we needed to do. You'll
Yep.
be fine, till the next time. So, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you're more than welcome. Okay, let's go to our lovely Louise, maybe spiritual sister there.
I felt before I started, I suffer with migraines, Lydia. So before I started, I could feel a migraine stepping in because my guides were connecting with your guides. It's just I get a lot of downloads fast through the crown chakra, as you know all this
Yeah.
yourself. So I was starting to get a migraine, but less than 10 minutes into it, the migraine shifted straight away, and I could feel and I could see your spirit guides over me. There was like one at the crown, one at the heart, and one at my feet. And I could feel my because I made a hot water bottle, so my feet started burning, kind of getting really hot. So I had to kick the hot water bottle away a little bit. I just shoved it away, but I felt such a great relief. It was like I could feel you pulling that energy out of me, that no longer served me. It was
Yeah.
absolutely amazing. You have really, really powerful spirit guides, and they have you really divinely protected as well.
Yeah. Absolutely wonderful. The
Thank you
fact,
so much.
and this is what I love about the Kundalini, it takes pain away, even migraines.
Yes, immediately. It
Mm-hmm.
just works immediately. I find when I get Reiki done off people, it works so much faster than if I do it to myself because I'm in my own head. Will say that too much because I do the Osho of the Reiki, you see. but
Yeah.
it works wonders on everyone else. But when it comes to me, I don't know what it is. I can't seem to do it to myself, and I should be able to.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever done the Kundalini Reiki?
No, I've only done the Kundalini yoga, but
Yeah.
I was just about to finish it, and then we got the lockdown. We'd only 2 more
Oh
sessions to go,
no.
and we got the lockdown. It was really intense. It was 3.5 hours. The sweat would be pouring at me when I'm leaving the room.
Yeah. It's really, really powerful.
Yes,
Kundalini, when you're doing the Kundalini Reiki compared to the Usha Reiki, it's just,
way
and
different.
yeah, way different. And you can actually see where the blockages are because it's just like a black mass.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
and I'm just pulling the black mass until it's gone. And then you can actually do what they call Kundalini surgery as well.
I've heard of
So,
that. Yeah.
yeah, right. And what we do there is, say I was working on the third eye, you're basically almost like I use my crystal wand for pulling. So when I'm doing say I was doing the crown or the third eye, right? So the third eye, you would literally be using your crystal to almost like do an incision and open that third eye, and then you're going in and you're pulling.
I could feel it. It was
Yeah,
the first place I went to. It was my crown chakra, then straight onto the heart, and then the feet.
yeah, yeah. It's just such a beautiful, beautiful energy. I have a lady that comes to me every month, just to get rid of the pain every month.
Wow, I heard that
And
a while ago.
yeah, and she just absolutely loves it. Um, and you got to experience Kundalini Reiki to believe it.
Yes,
You've really got to try the energy. Um, even when I did the Yusai Reiki, my Reiki master turned around and says, "You've got more than Yusai Reiki. You've got natural healing abilities." And like you said, she says your guides are powerful healers.
yeah.
So you've got the combination of you're using your Kundalini and your Yusai Reiki, but your also guides are also doing their part as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I love that. Thank you for sharing that.
You're so
Uh,
welcome. It's amazing.
Hakuna, are you talking in the box or are you just chatting on the comments? I don't know if she's just going to chat in the comments. Box love. Okay, how did you get on before and after? Oh, James is awake, or has he just got his tapper on?
Yeah, well, I lost my tapper over him messing.
Oh, God, James.
Acuna
James,
said she had ringing in her ears, Lady M.
yeah. Have you been having problems with your ears? Because usually when I'm doing Reiki and you've got ringing in your ears, it's actually healing the ears.
No, she hasn't.
Okay, it could just be the ringing in the ears, could just be working on your ear chakras, right? And really clearing it out. A lot of the time, sometimes when spirit are really, really pushy and want to try and get my attention, you'll get that ringing in the ears and you're like, okay, I'm listening, right? Okay, right. So it could be that the ringing in the ears that you got, that they're working on your ear chakra, right? So that the Reiki will clear all your chakras, including your ear chakra. So you may not feel like you've had a blockage in the ear, but when you hear ringing in your ears, you normally do have some kind of a blockage, and they're just clearing it. It's almost like somebody taking your earwax and just going plop, right? And you're gonna. A lot of people get ringing in the ears.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's wonderful that you got that as well. Linda, how did you get on?
Lady Anne, I said I wanted the pain out of my spine and the pain out of my left-hand shoulder. And I did it on the chair, on my recliner chair this time. I'm not only lying to bed.
Mm-hmm.
I found my left hand going all stiff, my thumb and my index finger. And my index finger start jumping.
Yep, that's the jerk.
And then
Yep.
I felt a little tingles in my shoulder.
Wow.
And I just kept saying, keep breathing. And I wanted to scratch it. And I wouldn't move. And it was killing me to scratch it. Kept saying, just do your breathing, just do your breathing. Because I was afraid if I scratched it, I would have messed it all up. But I have relief now in my shoulder.
Oh wow, that is wonderful.
Yeah, I really did. Now I feel good. I actually feel good after it.
Yeah. So how did you feel before, and how do you compare it to after?
Oh, Lady M, I had to take 2 painkillers when I came back today because my spine, oh my God. When I sat down in the chair, I went to go up my spine. I said, oh my God. And I normally try to take just one of the painkillers because they're strong, but I took 2. Because through my shoulder and my spine, they were killing me.
Wow.
So the pain's all gone now.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And I was getting a bit of a headache earlier on, but I didn't get the headache. I could feel my head go to start. And I felt tingling in my face.
Oh wow.
I suppose with sinus.
Mm-hmm. The sinuses. Yep.
And I felt the tingling in my face, both sides of my cheeks.
Oh wow. And how does your sinuses feel
I feel
now?
fantastic now, yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh,
it definitely
yeah.
benefited you tonight.
Yeah, it did, yeah. And I didn't go into a coma. I didn't go into a coma because my shoulder was for the tingling.
She's like, I want to scratch, but I can't scratch.
I wouldn't move my hands.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Misty, how did you get on? Misty, you feel free to come up in the box if you like. Oh, I'm glad. So do you feel it's helped massively for you as well?
Lady,
you still...
Lady Anne, Misty's on her way walking home from her mother's now, so she's only listening with earphones, I think.
All right. No problem. No, I'm not getting in the box.
She's too shy.
I remember Linda when Linda first came into my life, and we used to be on her all the time. Come on up in the box. I'm not going in the box. It's fine. I'm happy in the comments. I'm really happy in the comments. And then we just kept, come on, in the box, in the box. Now we can't get her out the box.
Well, that's going back a long time now, Lady M.
I know. But remember those days you were like, no, you'll not.
I used to stay in the background and just listen.
Yep. You were like, I ain't going no more box. Can't get me in the box, and look at you now.
Yeah.
And James, you just can't get that little bugger in the box. And if you can get him in the box, he doesn't stay in the box. He's like a bloody jack in the box. James, are you sleeping?
Are you sleeping?
Yeah.
I'll tell you. Any excuse. Yeah, I'll do Reiki so I can go for 40 winks.
Bridget feels a huge weight lifted off.
Oh, fantastic, Bridget. And that's the thing, you know, it does lift a lot of the whole body because it heals it in the entire body. The energy will go where it needs to go. It will find what is out of balance, and it will balance it up.
She said all the shoulder and emotional pain is gone, and she feels good. Absolutely,
Oh,
absolutely love this.
oh, do you know what? That is fantastic. And you can see how the distant Reiki, even though we've got so many people in this life, everyone felt it.
Yeah.
Absolutely everyone felt the energy. James just he's in astral space somewhere. He's in Guinness land.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and this is the thing, you know. Now I have got some news to tell everyone. For those that are on Facebook, the Facebook group is open as we speak. But I'm waiting till we get a couple of people that are interested in it. But I am doing a spiritual, it's a ongoing teaching course. And it is called The Pathway to Awakening.
Sorry, Lady M. Missy just said, I need you in my life once a month, beautiful soul.
Oh, well, we do Kundalini Reiki here on most Thursdays. Not every
Whenever
Thursday.
we want it, you do. You always ask us what we want, and we'd say
Yeah.
what we want, yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, if anyone is wanting Kundalini Reiki, or they feel that they could benefit from Kundalini Reiki, then let me know. Just inbox me and I can schedule it into our Thursday topic nights. It's not a problem. For the super fans, I've decided for my super fans that are on Facebook. For those super fans, because they're paying £9.10 a month just to be a super fan, if they're on Facebook, they will automatically get the chance to join my Pathway to Awakening group as part of that subscription, as part of that super fan. So what will the group entail? In the group, I will be teaching how to properly meditate, how to relax the body before meditation, and how to get from a busy mind to an empty mind, but getting deeper and deeper into meditation. But that's not all. We're going to learn how to do grounding and different ways of grounding. And I'm also going to be adding into this as part of the subscription. Even my Facebook ones that are not on TikTok, they can subscribe via my PayPal to join the Facebook group. It is a closed group and it is a subscription group. The Facebook ones, because they're not on TikTok, theirs would be £8 a month. Now, what do you get in the course? You get obviously the meditations, the grounding. We'll be learning how to do different affirmations. We're going to cover the pathways to manifestation. But more than that, everyone that subscribes to that, we're going to be doing Kundalini 1, 2, and Masters attunements worth £350 as part of your subscription. So you'll be doing your Kundalini 1 course, your Kundalini Reiki 2, and your Kundalini Reiki 3 throughout the year. And by the end of it, you'll have your Kundalini Reiki Master Certificate as part of that group. Also going to teach you how to use different tools to connect to spirit, whether it's cards, whether it's runes, whether it is tea leaves. Simple putting tea leaves in a cup.
Bridget just became a super fan, Lady M.
Oh, welcome. Well done, Bridget. Thank you. Welcome to our team, our little spiritual family. Bridget, if you're on Facebook, message me and let me know what your name on Facebook is, and I will add you to the group. And all my super fans, if you're interested in that group on Facebook, just message me your Facebook, and I will add you to the group. You can cancel the subscription.
Yes, Lady M, she is on Facebook.
Oh, fantastic. Well, drop me what your name is on there, and message me and we'll connect on Facebook, and I can add you to that private group. So you will be getting all of that for free. We're going to be teaching how to do grimoires and how to protect your grimoires from prying eyes. We're going to learn how to use pendulums, working with crystals. We're going to do past life regression meditations, aura healing, and so much more. And the best of it is, because you're all going to be doing the Kundalini Reiki 1, 2 and Masters, you get to work on each other. So you get a chance to practice. Kundalini Reiki, by the time you've reached Kundalini Reiki Masters, you will be more connected to the 5th dimension. Most people sit at the 3rd dimension, right? I call that the matrix. Mm-hmm. Or, in layman's terms, the shit show, right? Whereas sometimes I think James is in the shit show sometimes, and we just have to pull him out every so often and give him a wee dousing down. But most of us, or light workers like myself, and Louise will know exactly where I'm coming from here, we're on the 5th dimension and above, right? We see things differently from most people. Mm-hmm. So I'm looking forward to getting back into teaching the old ways of connecting, and this is why the course will be called The Pathway Back to Enlightenment. It's Pathway Back to Awakening. And it's going to benefit so many people for the basic reason. And I love that Louise mentioned this on her live tonight, because there is going to come a time, and it's coming really soon, where this earth as we know it is going to divide. And you can have one world that is low energy, right? And that includes all the ones like your narcissists, your power mongers, you know.
Akuna is going because she only has 40% left in her battery in the hospital.
Oh, bless. Kuna, sending love and healing to you and Amy, honey. Message me tomorrow and let me know how she is. I'm going to add her to my daily healing, honey. Bless her. Poor Amy, she's had such a time of it. Oh, bless. So I'm excited to do all of that teaching. There'll be video classes in that Facebook group. So we'll be doing video classes. I'll do the videos live and then save the live videos on the group, so that if people are working, like Wendy is working or whatever, they can come into the group at any time and just catch up with the classes, etc. So I'm really looking forward to that, because when this world divides, as it will, and I know Louise knows what I'm talking about,
Yes, definitely.
because we've seen it, we have seen it, we know what's coming, right? And part of our work here is to prepare as many people as we can for that awakening. Because here's the thing, if those choose not to awaken, they get left behind, where the awakened move on.
Lady M, Missy wants to know what you were going to be called on Facebook on that.
I will message you my real name on there. All right. I will message you so that you can find me. The reason I don't use my real name on Facebook is because my ex's trolls have been trolling me for 12 years.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Nothing else to be doing.
Yeah. Nothing else to be done. Honestly, you have no idea, Louise.
Jealousy will cause physical illness, physically, mentally, and emotionally, and it causes cancer.
Yeah.
I've seen it. I've seen it, and I still see it to this day.
Do you know how you were saying in my reading, Louise, today, which I was giving my reading a lot of thought, and you know how you were saying there's a woman near me that, and I thought originally I thought, yeah, my daughter definitely, because she is so jealous, she is so nasty, that the messages that she sent Linda were just crazy.
Oh my God.
Yeah. You know, to the point where you won't be around long because you'll be dead.
What?
Yeah.
You did?
Oh no, don't worry, girl. Don't worry. I'm here. You're divinely protected.
Yeah. And I thought, well, good luck, because you've just sent that right back.
Yeah, that's what came up in your cards. Oh, okay.
Right. Now, I thought that was my sister, my daughter, but guess what? Funny thing is, me and my sister have a love-hate relationship. We always have. I love my sister dearly, don't get me wrong. She's my baby sister. But when she was younger, she dabbled on the dark side of the craft.
I could see that, yeah.
Right? She really, really dabbled on the dark side of the craft. And deep down, I know my sister is extremely jealous of what I do. She will smile to my face, but she will be dabbling
Behind your back.
behind my back. And I've always known that. And she is at the minute getting treatment for cancer.
There's proof right there what Lady M just said,
Yes.
guys. That is proof right there.
Yeah. And, you know, they told her, oh, we'll be able to heal it. But the funny thing is, and this is the spiritual side coming out, and I saw it straight away, is before Christmas, she had to undergo 24 weeks back to back with chemo.
Oh God, right.
With 2 surgeries. And then they were going to do tests afterwards in January to see how it did. The chemo that they gave her had spread the cancer even further. So she had to have another 24 weeks of chemo and radium.
Yeah.
And another operation. And all through it, even though I was sending her healing, I'm like, this isn't going to end well because of all the things she's done.
No, it's out of your hands. It's in God's hands now. And when God steps in, guys, I've seen people being removed out of the earth over sending me death spells. I've seen their mums, I've seen their dads being removed, and it's been less than a month.
Yeah.
And I was shown, and I actually started crying when I seen it because I couldn't believe it was over me. And I was just like, whoa, you know, but it's like what goes around comes around. It comes right back around.
Yeah.
You know, you know, that's why your spirit guides are powerful, and they're around you every second of the day, 365 days of the year. They don't leave you.
Nope, they never do. And you know, my daughter used her own children accounts on TikTok to send death threats under their names.
Oh, that's not good. That's
I remember when my middle granddaughter, who has learning difficulties, when she first started to get told, before she was told they were going to stop me from seeing her because I was protecting them from abuse. She came running into my house one day on a visit, and she just broke down into tears. And I said, "Oh, for goodness sake, what's the matter?" She says, "Gran, I'm going to miss you." And I said, "What do you mean you're going to miss me?" She says, "My mum said that you've only got 2 weeks to live and you're gone."
oh my God.
And this is what she was saying to, you know, my granddaughter. And I thought, who says that to a child that
God.
loves their gran, you know, to the moon and back? And I hadn't seen my grandkids for about 4 years.
Okay.
And when my ex got taken into the care home because he's got dementia, my daughter had to clear out his house.
Mm-hmm.
And when she was clearing out the house, she found, which my evil stepdad had given to my ex, she found my mother's death certificate and my stepdad's will about the house, which he was definitely going to be using to try and get access to my mum's house because my stepdad, he was pretty, you know, he was a gold digger.
Mm-hmm.
So when my mother got cancer, he was basically overdosing her to get the house. But she made the will so that when she was no longer here, he could live in the house all the days of his life. But if he went into a home or he passed away, the house came to me.
Mm-hmm.
And he told me, "You're not getting the house."
Gosh.
And I said, "Well, it's out of your hands. It's in my mother's will, etc." He worked behind my back with my ex. So he's obviously gave my ex my mother's death certificate and a copy of his will, but not my mother's will. I've got my mother's will. So my daughter found all of this. And what is even more scary, when my mum got cremated, half of her ashes were put in the crematorium beside her plaque, and the other half were buried with my dad.
Yeah.
And I put a laminated photo of my mother behind her plaque in the crematorium so that she had her name. And I had asked my stepdad, my stepdad had said, "What would you like on her plaque?" And I says, "Well, obviously I want her name, Joanne Dunbar Erskine, and the day the day she was born and the date she died."
Yeah.
And he phoned me up and says, "Oh, the plaque's now up in the crematorium." So we went up to see it, and what he had put is Joanne Erskine, 1941 to 2009.
Mm-hmm.
He had robbed her of her date of birth and the actual day that she had passed away.
Gosh.
Then I went to my father's grave because her name was supposed to be put there. And I was expecting to have Joanne Erskine, wife of Bill Erskine, which is my stepdad.
Yeah.
Nope. He put Joanne Erskine, wife of Douglas McRitchie.
Oh gosh.
And then he changed his Facebook page from widow to divorced.
Jesus.
So then I found out that the picture that I put behind my mother's plaque in the crematorium went missing.
Gosh.
I asked the crematorium if they had done it. Nope. And I thought, what the hell? Because it was jammed packed behind the plaque.
Yeah.
Never thought anything of it. My ex had kept all my family photos. And when I asked where the album was, he says, oh, I've burnt them. All your photos I've burnt. All your
Oh
kids'
my God.
photos, everything, right? So when my daughter was clearing out the house, bear in mind I haven't been speaking to my daughter for 12 years because she abused all of her kids.
God.
And my youngest granddaughter, she allowed her boyfriend at the time to attempt to drown her at
Jesus
4.5.
Christ. Oh my God.
4.5 years old.
Jeez.
My daughter is now on the child abuse register for life. She denies it, of course, to the world and its brother. But when she was clearing out the house, she came across photo albums.
Yeah.
And she decided, oh, I'll use this to get back in my mother's life and I can then harass my mother. And also let my mother know that her, her ex is in the care home with dementia. So she got in touch with me and I agreed to meet her. And she gave me all the photo albums and I went through the photo albums and there was my mother's picture that was taken from the plaque.
Oh my God. They're going to have no luck. They're going to have
Yep.
serious, dangerous karma.
Yep. And she agreed to let me see the kids again. And then she played their mind games and I had to block them. I kept the grandkids and then they've actually hacked my grandkids' accounts. My oldest granddaughter is 22 years old, living with her dad, who's also a paedophile. They're all paedophile ring. They have a tracker on her car and her phone.
Oh my God.
20
At 22 years of age.
At 22 years of age. This youngest one, she got in touch with me and she was over the moon. She says, Gran, I have been praying to God every day to get back in touch with you. I am so glad I got back in touch with you. And then her dad hacked her account.
God.
And using her account, sent really nasty messages saying, you're going to die. You're going to do this. You're going to do that. Under her name. Now, I knew it wasn't my granddaughter. I knew it was the dad. And I thought, well, that's going to come back on them big time.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Bridget says that they will face some hard lessons.
Yeah, right. And then my middle one, I got back in touch with her. And she said, Gran, she said, I have missed you so much. And she says, when you left, she says, I know that they stopped me from seeing you. They were trying to tell me you left me, but I knew. And she says, my mind went batshit crazy.
Oh, gosh.
She moved in with her mum. Her mum abused her and treated her really, really badly, to the point her mum chucked her out of the house. She was made homeless. She was in Ward 2, which was the psychiatric ward. She had taken a psychiatric breakdown.
God bless you.
When she was released from there, she was put into a homeless unit. and she was, and of course, because I wasn't in touch with her, I had no idea. And she met a lovely man who stays down in York in England. And to control the middle one, they got social work to put guardianship on her till she was 18, so that she could not have a life until she was 18. While she was in the home, the homeless unit, one of the carers that was in the home said to her, "You're 18 now, Erin. Your guardianship has ended. You're free to do whatever you want, honey." And she says, "Really?" She said, "Yes." And the boyfriend said, "Well, she's coming to York with me."
Amazing. Yeah.
So we contact, I was talking to her. Linda spoke to her.
Oh,
She's been in our live. She loved Linda to bits. And guess what? They hacked her account too.
gosh.
Yep, they hacked her account as well. So I had to then write my granddaughter a letter, and we're now keeping in touch by letter rather than online, so that they can't hack her phones.
Oh my God. That's illegal what they're doing. She can go further if she really wants.
Yep. Yep. So could my 22-year-old.
Yeah.
I says to my 22-year-old granddaughter when I was getting to see her, I says, "You need to take your phone down to the police and get them to reset everything, take the trackers that they've got off and change a number.
Yeah. I was
And
just
you
gonna
need to,
say it.
yep, and you need to get out of that house." But she
Mhm.
won't do it. They have really done a number on the kids. The kids are just. When I saw my granddaughter when she was 18, was the last time I saw her before I got to speak to her recently. She was an 18-year-old, strong, young girl. She's got gifts like me. Right? She had powerful gifts. They have, they have ground her down. She is like a 12-year-old.
Oh God.
And I thought, "Do you know what? I'm returning back all the evil that they're doing to those kids back to them."
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, it's
It's mad. That's craziness at another level.
yeah, yeah. They even took my photos, made up an account. What was it called, Linda? It was Nothing But the Truth or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
I've seen
Yeah,
that kind of a name. I've seen that.
yeah. Right. It's called The Truth and Nothing But the Truth or something like that.
What about my
Uh,
truth?
was it My Truth?
Yeah, her truth. Your daughter,
Yeah,
your daughter's
yeah,
truth.
yeah, right. And my daughter set up that and put up fake videos of me. This woman is evil. This woman is this woman is that.
God.
She even told lies, and saying, "Oh, my mother burned kids with boiling water." Rubbish.
Oh my God. There'd be marks on their body for the rest of their life if that ever happened, because burns
Yeah,
don't go away.
yeah, absolutely. And I thought, but I thought, you know what? A lot of people say, "Lady M, how can you cope with all of that?" I says, "I go above it.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. You don't feed into it. You just
I
let
don't
the
feed in."
But Lady M, when your daughter came back in and she started all this all over again, you were thinking about giving her up, and me and James and Wendy, we had to chalk you out of it.
Yeah.
no,
At
never
one
give up.
point I was.
Because you helped us so much, and then we said we were here for you, and we weren't going to back down.
That's what they
Yeah.
wanted you to do. They wanted
Yeah,
you to stop
exactly.
doing what you're doing. They don't want you to be known or to be noticed or helping people, because because they're in such a dark space. You know, they can't get out of it. They can't find peace or God, and they never will.
Nope.
And
Nope.
she did help me so much. I was in a
Oh,
very
bless
dark
Linda.
place.
Yeah.
God.
But look at you now, Linda.
Yeah. I'm happy again. I'm laughing. I'm going out where
Yeah.
I never went out. I stayed in the house 24/7.
Yep. And I remember the Linda that I first seen coming through my live. And she said, Lady M, I will never go out the house. Again, I'm quite happy staying in the house, staying in the four walls. I'll never go out. I'll never do this. And look at you now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Completely different
And that,
I am now.
yeah. And that's the thing. This is what, and I'm sure Louise will agree with me. This is what we do. This is what we're called here to do.
Yeah.
Misty says you helped her so much tonight, and she thanked you so much.
Misty, anytime, sweetheart.
And Bridget said you were a beautiful soul.
Oh, thank you. But you know what? You're all beautiful souls.
That's what Bridget said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're all beautiful souls. Everyone here in this group is a beautiful soul. And you know what? Everyone that passes through our life,
Misty said
at least,
she's not going nowhere. We're now, Lady M.
oh my gosh, another one stuck to me like glue. That's all right. I don't mind. You know, but you know what? I've never been one to advertise what I do. I don't go into people's DM boxes. I don't even advertise it on Facebook. I have my little groups. I have my little website, which is all my social media links for Facebook are on my website. I've got my website link on my bio here on TikTok. And if you go click on the link and you the first page is my story, who I am and where I've come from. And then if you scroll left, the second page is all my social media links.
Misty
my face.
Misty says, don't boot her. Don't boot me, Lady M. Don't boot her out.
No, I won't. Linda, don't boot her out.
No, I won't.
Don't do a TikTok Lynn.
No.
Don't do a James on it.
Oh,
No, don't do it.
I'll pay for that tomorrow. My God, wait till I get my hands on him.
Wendy, James blocked a VIP. You know how he was slagging Linda off for blocking TikTok Tina, right?
Yeah.
Well, James just did the same with somebody else.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
My live tonight. I was like, no. I was like, this Mary's a reader as well.
Oh my God.
You people are weird.
Oh,
The golden boo, she said, and I was like, oh, I hope she didn't see that. She messaged me in seconds. Straight away came off and messaged me on WhatsApp.
Oh my God. Oh, I love it. I love it. But yeah, anybody that is a super fan and they want to be in that group, you can message me either here on TikTok or go to my website. And if you go to the Wisdom of the Crone group on Facebook, you can connect with me there if it's easier, and I can add you to the superfan group. I'm going to be starting it in June, probably the 1st of June. I'll start doing the first classes in there. So if you're a TikTok superfan, you'll automatically be added to that group. For my Facebook friends that are not on TikTok, they can subscribe to that group for £8 a month through my PayPal if they choose, because I've got a lot of spiritual people, spiritual friends on Facebook, but don't do TikTok. So they were asking, well, if I don't do TikTok and I'm not a TikTok super fan, how can I get into that group? And I says, well, you can subscribe to my PayPal and just cancel any time that you don't want to be in the group. So that's going to be starting in June. So I'm super excited. Super fans that are my super fans here, they automatically get 2 free card readings every time I go live, just for being a super fan. They get free readings every time. So, including James, he gets a telling off every time. James's guides are always telling him off.
Who's back?
Yeah,
He's
Miss
back,
Lucy.
Lady Anne.
Oh, he's back. Where have you been, Sleeping Beauty? Talk of the devil and he's sure to appear. Now, James, did you fall asleep? No? Yes?
Rest in his eyes. Rest in his eyes.
Rest in his eyes. Yeah, right. Well, if you were resting your eyes, how did you get on with the kundalini? Or were you chromatosed?
Can't remember. I'm only messing.
Oh, bless. Oh, Misty. Love you. Oh, and this is the thing. You know, it's so nice when we get people come in through our live, isn't it, Linda? And the first thing they'll say is, we have never seen a live so peaceful.
Yeah. You do, yeah.
And, you know, and that's credit to, you know, not just me, but my mods. It's, you know, Linda is our wee Kung Fu Panda there. She kicks out all the VIPs. And then James follows suit by kicking the VIPs in Paul Louise's live as well, causing havoc, right? What Linda do, James does next. And then we got our Wendy, who James' next name's Wendy. And she's a wee Kung Fu Panda. And then, of course, we've got Hakuna as well. And our Lizzie, who is at the minute studying, so she's not in as often as she used to be, but hopefully she's going to be coming back soon. And do you know what? We wouldn't have a peaceful live if it wasn't for all of you. And this is why I love my little corner of TikTok. It's a peaceful corner. It's all light workers I attract, and it's all people that, not just light workers, but we have people that are on the edge and they're probably at rock bottom. And I get a lot of people that are at rock bottom, and for some reason, the universe pushes them my way. And I'm sure Louise is the same, right? We don't have to go searching for people. People find us when and if they need us. We just show up. We really do. We just show up and, you know, and that is how we build communities. And this is how we do our work as well. Because it's when you're at rock bottom, you know you're ready to leave the 3D behind and work towards the 5D. You're fed up of the matrix. You're fed up of the control and the mind games and all the rest of it that goes with it. And it's when you reach rock bottom. And you know what? Linda's right. You know, when I was at my lowest with my ex's family playing lotto with my grandkids, I was at one point thinking about just jacking in what I love doing, helping people. And I went quiet and Linda was in my box. She said, oh, no, you're not. Oh, no, you're not. We're not having no Lady M. You're getting back in. because you helped me, etc. And this is what I love about the community that we have built here. And I love Louise's community because Louise, you know, Louise has got the same vibe in her lives. And I absolutely love that. But remember right at the beginning though, Linda, when we first started building our lives up, we had a lot of dark souls coming in here. And, you know, I said to Linda, you know, I must have the bloody world record for the most blocked accounts on TikTok.
Yeah.
I had more people blocked, I'd say, than following me.
Yeah. You know, and right at the beginning, all I seen was Linda's blocked this person, James has blocked this person, Wendy's blocked about 40, and I'm like, Christ, they're all getting chucked out windows and doors here while I'm just carrying on, just doing what I'm doing, and I'm leaving the mods to do it all. And then I go back on my block list later, and I'm like, Jesus, it's like a knit, you know, it's like knitting a scarf here that gets longer and longer every live. But that's how we build our communities. We rise above the negative. And it's the only way you can do it. You know, it's the only way you can do it. You can't, you know, I loved your live tonight, Louise, because you hit the nail on the head big time. Because what Louise was saying, you know, if you allow people to pull and just take chunks off you, they will do so. Right? They see you shining bright and they will chip away until they've got you right down on your knees. But here's the thing. With positivity, with, you know, the way I put it to people, those in the 3D, they have been brainwashed by the powers of be.
Yeah.
Right? They have literally been brainwashed, right? And they're brainwashed to ignore the positive things in life and embrace the negative.
Yeah.
Right? So their mindset is already on the negativity. I can't go to work today. Oh my gosh, I have to go to work today. I have to do this. I have to follow this rule. I have to follow that rule. I have to follow the next rule and so forth. And it grinds them down.
Yeah.
Then you've got the narcissist grinding people down as well. Right? And they think there's no way out. But here's the thing. If the matrix can brainwash you to think negative and ignore the positive, guess what? You have the power. Thank you. You have the power to reverse that. Yay! You have the power to reverse that and brainwash yourself to ignore the negative and embrace the positive. And in this new group that we're going to start on the 1st of June, you're going to learn how to do that. You're going to learn how you don't feed into the negative. You feed into the positive. And there are so many different ways that you can do that. And you just find the way. We will go into all the different ways you can change your mindset, because mindset is everything. Absolutely everything, right? What you think, what you feel, and what you say, you create.
Yeah.
Right? Your words, your thoughts, and your actions create your reality. Right? So if you're thinking negative, guess what? You're creating a negative reality. So imagine what you can achieve by creating a positive reality. Right? The universe does not hold anything back from us. Right? It doesn't have to. It can give you all the blessings under the sun. But here's the thing. You have to meet the universe halfway.
Yeah. It's not going to fall into your lap, I was taught 12 years ago.
Yep, it's not. It's not. You're gonna have to meet it halfway. And the way you do that is the 4 steps of manifestation.
Mhm.
And you might think, well, how do I change my negative thoughts once they're in there? And I say, okay, let's take a scenario, right? I'm going to give you 2 scenarios, 2 little stories, right? Same story, different scenario. Okay? And we're going to use James. Right? We're going to use James. He's going to love this one. Right? So, James gets up Friday morning. Oh, thank you. What's that? Love that. I love that. Right? James gets up on Friday morning and he stubs his toe at the end of the bed. Dick, stub my toe. Today's going to be a darn bad day. Right? So he goes downstairs in a grumpy mood because he stubbed his toe. Makes a breakfast for him and the kids and burns the toast. See, I told you. It's going to be a shit show of a day. Now I've got to get the kids to school. I got to get the car to work, etc. Right? So he's getting the kids up, giving them burnt toast, which they don't like. Right? Gives them their packed lunches. In the car they go. The engine doesn't start. What did I tell you? Stubbed toe, burnt breakfast, kids are moaning because of their breakfast. The car won't bloody start. So now I'm going to put them all on a motorbike, scooters or whatever, and zoom them off to school and then get to work. Goes to work, the machinery breaks down. As expected, says James, my day is a shit show. I wish I should have stayed in bed. And then he goes home, burns the dinner. By this time he's gave up. The kids are in the bed and he's going to bed. Absolutely exhausted and feeling like crap. Right? That's scenario 1. Let's change that scenario. Right? James gets up in the morning and he stubs his toe. Yeah, it's going to hurt for a little while. And the first thing is like, he swears at himself. Then he says, wait a minute, cancel, clear, delete that negativity. Next time I'm going to look where I'm going. But it's fine. A band-aid and I'm sorted. The rest of the day's going to be good. So he goes down and makes his breakfast. Doesn't burn the toast. The kids love the breakfast. James is feeling happy. Goes into the car, gets them all bundled up into the car, takes them to school and work. Right? His boss gives them promotion. It's like, this day's absolutely amazing. Started off with a bump, but it's fine. But it's, I'm getting promotion, I'm getting everything. Goes home, makes the dinner. They sit and have a movie night, takes the dog a walk, etc. Goes to bed happy. What's the difference between the 2 scenarios? Right? Scenario 1. All throughout that day, James was feeling negative. Today's going to be a crap day. Guess what? He created a shit show of a day. Whereas the scenario 2, yeah, he stubbed his toe to begin with, but he changed it. Cancel, clear, delete that negativity. It's going to be a good day, despite the fact that I've stubbed my toe. I just have to learn to look where I'm going. And because he put it out to the universe, today's going to be an absolutely fantastic day. He didn't burn the toast. The kids got to school on time. Even though he was hungover from the night before, they still got to school on time. Right? Got promotion at work. Come home. Had a movie night. It was a successful day. Right? His positivity got him through a positive day. And this is the thing. This is how you can change your mindset. You can turn your days around.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of thing that we are going to be learning in the group.
We can even heal ourselves with our mind if we are in the correct state of mind and believing. Believing is the key. If you don't believe in it, if you don't believe you're going to have a good day or you can heal yourself and you give up, well, that's what you're going to project. We are all projectors. So like what we leave out, what we feel, it comes back to us. This took me years, 30 years to understand it. And I was kind of half kicking myself, wondering why didn't I learn this in my 20s? You know, but I wasn't ready. It's all happened in the correct divine timing when we're all ready.
Absolutely. And the thing is, the universe is continually sending out downloads all the time to the light workers. We are receiving downloads.
Yep. 24/7, 7 days a week.
Yep. How many of us here look at a clock and it's 11:11 or 2222?
222 follows me a lot.
Yeah, I get 222s. Yeah,
Yeah.
all the time. I mean, even the first time the thing with the watery, I'd ordered it at the full price of for my own TikTok showcase. And I'd ordered the watery. This is a crazy thing. I'd ordered the watery, and I paid £241 for it originally. And they sent me a picture frame.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I'm not paying £241 for a picture frame. So I contact them and I said, I paid £241 for the watery machine, and you've sent me a picture frame. And he says, oh, just send the watering machine back and we'll give you a refund. I says, I didn't get a watering machine. I got a picture frame.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, anywho, 4 weeks later, and a few arguments along the way, I got the refund. And I thought, I'm not going to buy it from my showcase in case the same thing happens again and I get another bloody picture frame. I'm going to buy it from somebody that's doing them online. And I saw a lady advertising it on her live, TikTok shop live. And I actually got it for 222.
Wow, my date of birth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I thought, how crazy is that? The original one didn't come, which I paid more for. And then when I got refunded, I got a discount of over £20 on it. So I'm making a profit just by buying the second one. So I thought that was divine timing. It's like the universe is saying, no, you're not paying that for that when you can get it for that.
Yes. Yes, that was especially meant for you.
Yeah. Because what's the chances of getting a bloody picture frame instead of a £240 machine?
A picture. I was like, what? When you said a picture frame, I was like, damn, that's expensive, girl.
The thing is, it wasn't even just a wee picture frame. This thing was about 6 foot tall and 6 foot wide.
Oh my God. What the fuck?
I answered the door and I'm like, what the fuck is it? I says, Max, what have you been ordering? He says, nothing. And I looked at him. I says, is this watery a self-built pack? I says, they've sent me the watery in a flat pack. He says, what? I says, I've got to build the fucking thing up. I says, it's in a flat pack. Brought it up the stairs, opened it up, a bloody picture frame. I'm like, well, how am I going to make water out of that? And Mal says to me, you know what's happened? I says, what? He says, somebody else has got your watery and you've got their picture frame.
Oh,
I says, well, they've got a fucking bargain then, haven't they?
a good
says,
bargain.
Yeah, I said, they're not going to ask for a refund. I asked for a picture frame and I got a £241 bloody machine. Oh, I'm happy with that. I wouldn't mind, but I had to walk all the way to the post office with a 6-foot fucking 6x6 fucking picture frame.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm walking down the road like a penguin, trying to get this back to them. I thought, oh my gosh. But the divine timing is the universe saying, no, you're not paying that for that.
Yeah.
We'll give you it for that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the universe works in mysterious ways.
Sure does.
But yeah, I'm so glad that everybody got something out of the Kundalini tonight.
It was beautiful. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're more than welcome.
It was very powerful over the phone. Imagine what it'd be like in person.
Yeah. It's, you know, when I actually have my friend comes once a month and she's always in pain and she says the only way I get out of pain is, she says, I'm more than happy paying the £30 every month just to get pain free.
Yeah.
She comes limping into the house and she goes hopping out of the house.
Oh, brilliant. Amazing.
You know, so she says to her it's worth every penny. She says, I would rather, she says, come to you and spend £30 a month and be pain free for a month than go to a chemist and pump myself with painkillers, etc.
The painkillers don't work because our body gets immune to them. It gets too immune and it just causes side effects and everything and anything, like freaking hallucinating. It just makes our body worse. And I read for 2 doctors one time, in private off the app, and they don't even take the medication. They said it's just a complete load of
Yeah,
everything
it masks
here on
it.
the earth.
Yeah, it masks the symptoms.
Yeah. Doctors now are bringing in natural treatments into their surgeries, into their clients and everything, but they're not allowed to openly speak about this, and that's
No.
scary. As a doctor, like during COVID, I was looking at loads of like different videos, and I was following
So
this
was
one,
I.
and I was following this one particular doctor. I think he was a professor that teach, and I can't remember his name, but he's definitely on my YouTube. And he was like, don't take it. He was cancelled off YouTube. I have never seen a video of him yet since. And I'm
Yeah,
just thinking, oh, should he have spoke out? You
yeah.
know?
But that's the thing. This is what the Matrix does,
Yeah,
right?
controls
It's
and
controlled.
people do things that they shouldn't do.
Yeah. And they say this country has got freedom of speech. Where about?
Yeah, where? Exactly, where?
Where is the freedom of speech? Because the minute that we speak our truth, we're silenced.
Yeah, or disappeared.
Yep. Yep. So many light workers have just disappeared off the face of the planet. Why? Because they've been done away with. They know too much.
Yeah, and they were speaking out.
Yeah. I was saying to Linda, I've got for years I've been researching the Schumann device, the wave device. Way back, Schumann developed this device because he realized that the universe and the earth work on frequencies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And we work with frequencies.
Mm-hmm.
And depending on what hertz you use, there is a frequency that heals the body.
Yeah.
You can tap into the frequency using the Schumann device for healing pain, anxiety, for going into deep meditation, for grounding yourself, etc. But way back when Schumann invented this machine, guess what? it disappeared.
Yep.
It was hidden. Right? It wasn't advertised as much. And then even if they were advertised, you had to pay through the nose for these devices. Because the powers that be knew that this was wakening people up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they needed to stop. So for years I'd been looking for the device and nowhere to be seen. Now they're bringing the devices back. But I can guarantee you, give them 6-7 months, those devices will disappear off the shelves.
Yeah, like all the bells done all over the world. They stopped with the bells. Do you remember the bells used to be ringing every hour,
Yep.
wasn't it? They just
Yep.
stopped because it was healing people. They
Yep.
want people sick. They want
Yeah.
people, you know, it's
Yeah.
crazy.
And the reason they want people sick is because if we, heaven forbid, we learn to heal ourselves without medication,
Mm-hmm.
because the pharmaceutical companies are a multi-billion, trillion dollar and pound industry,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
If people started healing themselves tomorrow, that pharmaceutical industry would go broke.
It closed and all shut down.
They would all shut down. It doesn't pay the pharmaceutical industries to keep us healthy.
No.
If you think about it, how many people pay attention when they go and get medication from their GP and they pull out a little piece of paper that says side effects?
They don't even read it.
Right? Now, I would read the side effects of medication that I was getting my kids or whatever. Possible heart attack, possible high blood pressure, possible dizziness, possible fainting. Now, I'm like, who in the right mind would give their child something that could cause any of these side effects?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. But millions of people do. They
'Cause they're
don't question
dependent.
it.
Yeah, you're right. You're dependent on it.
Yeah. They don't question it. It's like, well, painkillers will take the pain away. But they don't think about the side effects that come with that.
Yeah.
Right? And if you take one pill for one condition and it has a side effect, you have to take a pill for the side effect.
Yeah.
And then that pill's got a side effect, so you have to take another pill to
And
deal
it's
with that side effect.
And it's very harsh on our liver. You know, it's really hard on the liver. The liver is constantly working to clean it, to get rid of the toxin out of your body, because it's a foreign object that's going into our body.
Yep.
I understand with people born with like an illness or an ailment, they have to take that to stay alive. You know,
Yeah.
my brother was one of them. Otherwise, he wouldn't be here. He's cystic fibrosic. But then there's people here that they're just pumping medication in for a sore finger or depression. Depression is silent. Only us can take us out of that. There's nobody else. I was suffering with depression for many years. You don't know you're in it till you come out of it. But yet they wanted to give people tablets and medication and tablets that would actually stop your mind from thinking and focusing. It was so dangerous. And I turned back and I pulled back from all tablets about 12 years ago, and I just said, no way. That's it. I'm done.
I did the same. I did the same. I think, no, I'm going to, I don't need this.
Yeah.
I'll turn to herbs. Right?
Yeah.
Look at the Native American people. They could teach us a thing or two.
Oh, yes.
Right? They don't go to doctors. They live off the land.
Yeah.
And the thing is, many years ago, before the governments took their land and everything from them, the Native American people would hunt buffalo. But here's the thing, they weren't greedy with it.
Mm-hmm.
They knew how many buffalo to cull that would be enough just to feed their families or to feed their tribe.
Mm-hmm.
Every part of that buffalo was used. The bones were ground into weapons or breastplates. Their hide was used for clothing and shoes, etc., and the meat was used to keep them alive. And they gave thanks for the buffalo.
Yeah. They bless the food before they eat it.
Yeah. Yeah. And now that, you know, we just assume that the food that we're eating on supermarkets is healthy, and it's not.
No, I don't eat meat really. Once in a wonder, I will have some when the body needs it, white meat. I don't eat red meat. Very
Yeah.
rare.
Yeah. Yeah, I eat white meat.
Yeah.
Once in a wee while. But I love my pastas and things like that.
I wish I
But
could eat it. I can't. My stomach can't hack it. I wish I could, because I like pasta. I love cold pasta, especially, you know, with a salad. But then I'm paying the price for 2 days later. I'd be
yeah,
lactose intolerant. I can't have much dairy. Anyone with kind of a little bit darker melatonin in the body, a majority of us are lactose intolerant.
yeah. And it's it is crazy, you know, because you're like, you go in and you think, oh, that's a nice piece of red rump steak. No, it's not. It's dye.
Yeah.
They want to sell that meat, so they're going to put colouring into it.
Yeah.
Right? How many of us bought turkey or chicken, right? And it's about that size. And you put it in the oven and it comes out that. So where the fuck is the rest of the bird? Right?
Yeah.
Who's at the rest, right? It goes in that side, comes out that side, and you think, well, and it's because they pump it with water.
Or
And what
chemicals.
does water and chemicals, and what does water do when you heat it? It expands, it evaporates.
Mm-hmm.
So a big huge chicken comes out like a chick. And like, shit, that's not going to feed a family of 4, is it?
No.
You know?
Serious.
Whereas I prefer, you know, if I'm going for a chicken now, I prefer to go to the butcher's. You know that it's coming from
A farm. A
a
farmer.
farm. Yeah. And not processed foods.
Yeah.
I used to love going to my auntie's house. She stayed in the country, and she had a huge, you know, it was just a wee button bin, and she had a huge garden, and she grew everything in this garden. She grew sweet peas, peas in the pod, rhubarb, carrots, potatoes. She had a strawberry patch, you know, and our treat was we wanted something sweet. So she would give us each a poke and say, right, and she would fill the poke with sugar. And then we would go out into the garden and pull the rhubarb. She would wash the rhubarb, and that was our treat, dipping the rhubarb into the sugar.
Yeah, I remember my nana doing it, and she used to do it with toast, and I'd be like, Nana, stop. Taste it, taste it. I couldn't do it with the sugar.
My cousin was obsessed with putting margarine or butter on bread and then sprinkling it with sugar and shutting the bread. And you could hear him crunching on the sugar, and I would go, no, don't. And he's like, oh, it's good. I went, no. Sugar and butter. Oh, no.
My nana done it all the time. The dog even used to eat, and I'm like, leave the dog alone, Nana. The dog will
You know, and the thing is, I remember the old Mother's Pride bread, right? And my gran used to make us like sandwiches for lunch, and we'd be playing outside. And she lived in a 4 in a block tenement. She actually owned the 4 houses in this tenement, but she was at the top one. And at lunchtime, she would like, dinner's up, and she'd open the window and she'd have the sandwiches in the Mother's Pride packet that she'd made up, and she just tossed it.
Wow.
You know, and if it stayed in the packet, you were lucky. But if it didn't and it hit the deck with the sandwiches, you know, you still let them, right? And my gran used to say, You know, you say, but it's got a bit of dirt in it. And she goes, it builds up your immune system.
That's what my grandmother used to say.
It builds up your immune system.
James says, dipping the bread into the tea.
Yeah, my nana
Oh.
does it. Yeah.
Yeah, bread and tea. And then you had for a little while there you had the toasting the toast dipping in you're toasting the soft egg.
Yeah, I used to have that goodie, we call it. We call it
Yeah.
goodie here, yeah.
We called them soldiers. Dippy
Oh,
soldiers.
okay, the soldiers, yeah.
Yeah, we called them soldiers and we used to love it. And then was it Davina Curry or something? There was an MP, Davina Curry, then came out and said, "Oh, you can't eat that anymore because you'll get salmonella because the eggs isn't cooked properly."
Oh, I
Well,
love a dippy egg.
yeah, right. And I'm thinking, it's going to give you salmonella. It's not cooked properly. We were brought up on bloody dippy eggs.
Yeah, me too.
It didn't do us any harm.
I don't like
You
a
know?
hard egg. I have to have it soft. I have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just crack open the top and you've got your dippy bread in it. Oh, it's amazing. Absolute amazing. But yeah, I'm lucky. I've got a partner who's very spiritual, like myself. He doesn't do the readings, but he reads energy and he reads people. So he's quite happy eating naturally because he knows it's important to me, and it's important to him too. But so many people they don't think about what they're eating. And when you look about, when I go back to when I was younger, 60s and 70s, you look, you were, I hardly seen anyone that was overweight.
Yeah.
Because you got your meat from the butchers, you got your bread, etc., from the grocers, and you got your cakes, etc., from the bakers. There was no supermarkets. And if you had fish, your mother made it from fresh. My father used to go out hunting for rabbits, and we used to skin the rabbits and cook the rabbits, etc.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything was fresh. There was no supermarkets, and we were a lot healthier for it because it gave you energy. You went out to play. There was no mobile phones or computers for kids. You got up, on the weekend, you got up in the morning, you were kicked out to play in the streets, and you came back when the street lights came on.
Yeah, rain, snow, whatever, a hurricane, you're going out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you used to climb trees and get into all sorts of, do you know what? I loved it. I loved being outdoors, etc. Nowadays, do you know what I used to love when I was a kid? Everybody knew what everybody got for Christmas.
Yes.
Because you used to wake up in the morning, open your presents and look outside. And there was Tommy with his brand new bike, or Katie with her rollerblades, or somebody had got new skipping ropes, etc. So everybody knew what they got for Christmas. Now you don't, because they're all on their computers.
They're stuck in their phones, and our phones are like a microwave.
Yeah.
Constantly the radiation. Like some of my family members won't sleep with the phone in their room.
No,
And I'm
I
like,
won't.
do you know what? I need to take this advice. But we're so addicted to the phone. It's actually more addictive than sugar. And the other and the other thing, I don't want to say it on your live, but it's actually more addictive than that.
Yeah.
And I don't have a microwave in my house. I won't buy a microwave. My dad was
I've not got one.
I do not want a microwave, and I never will have one. People think I'm weird when I say that. I don't care. They don't understand the danger of it.
No, I don't. We don't have a microwave.
Yeah, I don't either.
I would rather take the extra time to cook it in the oven or on the hob.
Yeah, me too.
Because you're like, Yeah, just put it in the microwave. No. You know, you're basically nuking your food
Yeah,
before you eat it.
yeah. And it says cooking in our body, and it's all radiation in our belly, in our stomach.
Yeah.
And then we wonder why we have stomach cancer, stomach problems, digestive problems, kidneys, liver, you name it. It's because of the food, the things they're inventing.
Yeah. Yeah. And now, of course, you can now get the stickers that you can put on your phone to stop the radiation.
Can you?
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
Yeah. Yeah. I've got them in my showcase, I'm sure. They're just little stickers, and they've got something in it that blocks the radiation from your phone. And you can put these stickers on your tablets, your computers, your phone. And it just puts a blocker on the radiation that's coming from the phone.
I need this.
It blocks the EMFs that we are constantly being bombarded from. I think you get them like in a pack of 6.
Okay.
They used to have a pendant that did the same thing. You could buy this pendant, and you could wear the yeah. You can buy the pendant. It had a little blue thing in the middle of the pendant, and it ate up the radiation around you and stuff. Funny enough, guess what? They went. Don't see them anymore.
Yeah. See, they won't allow anything to protect us here on the earth. It's because they're losing out. They're losing out of pocket. You know, they're losing out of patience, you know.
Yep. I can't remember the last time I went to a GP.
Me neither.
I really can't. There was only once I went to the GP, and that was the last house that we were in. It was a landlord that used to do cheap stuff on the cheap for his properties. And it wasn't until we were decorating the house that we realised the paint wasn't sticking to the walls.
Wow.
The whole house had damp and mold underneath it, and all he did every time that there was a new tenant, he just painted over the top of it.
Oh my God.
And I got a really bad chest infection, and I never get ill, and I couldn't understand what it was. And it was one day when Malx decided he was going to just strip the walls and paint, and he painted it, and there was mold underneath it.
Oh God.
The paint, the walls were so damp that the paint wouldn't even stick to it.
Oh my God.
And that's how we got the chest infections.
Yeah.
He has asthma, which didn't help either. But funny enough, he has asthma and I don't. But I was the one that hit the worst because, you know, if there's anything nasty going about, I'm going to get it because, you know, my body I treat like a temple.
Yes.
And I'm allergic to chemicals. If the farmers are spraying the field with pesticides,
I can't believe it.
Yeah, I can't. I get like little tickly coughs when they're spraying the fields.
Yeah.
And it's when they stop spraying the fields, that's when my allergies stop.
Mm-hmm.
But rather than taking antihistamines, I use echinacea.
Oh.
You get echinacea is a natural antibiotic, and it builds up your immune system.
I've never heard of that before. I must get that.
Yeah.
Lady, I was looking at that today in the pharmacy.
The echinacea.
$24.99.
Oh no, you get it cheaper on Amazon.
No, it was $24.99, and it said put 20 drops into a small glass of water. You never thought. I thought I was seeing things 20 drops. So that wouldn't last very long.
No. The one that I've got, you only put a couple of drops in to water, just a couple of drops. It's a more concentrated one. I'll have to send you the link to it. It's on Amazon.
Blues, I said, to prevent colds and blues, and it would take 2 or 3 times a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If my son comes in with a cold, I reach for my echinacea and I don't get the cold. But Malx will get the cold because he didn't take it. It also eliminates the COVID virus. Me and Malx never once got COVID, even though we were near people with COVID, because I was fucking pumping him echinacea every day. Because it builds up your immune system and it attacks cold, flu, viruses, and chest infections and stuff. So the minute that I start feeling coughs or woozies, I just reach for my echinacea. I swear by it.
I need this.
Yeah, it's really, really good. I don't know if I've got it in here. Sometimes I've got it in here. Give me a second. I'll see if I can get the bottle and show you it.
And is it drops, Linda, what you've seen? Is it drops or is it a tablet?
It was drops. Now, the box wasn't very big, and I was saying, well, 20 drops, and you can take it 3 or 4 times a day. So that wouldn't last very long for €25.
Okay. I need this. I didn't even know this exists.
On that.
Sorry?
But that was in the pharmacy today, but the pharmacy will be making a big profit on that, I'd say, you know. And they were all in the basket, and I said to the lady, are these going on special? Because normally when you see everything in the basket, she says, oh no, we're only moving them into a different place.
That's one I use.
Can I screenshot this? Is it okay?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're more than welcome. Mind you, did that screenshot the right way around?
Oh yeah, actually.
Well, wait a minute. Let me reverse this camera. And you'll get it the right way around. Give me a sec. Flip camera. Right, wait a minute. Right,
Now I can see it. Now I can see it. Thank you. I have it now.
Yep. I got that on Amazon. It's it's really quite a good size bottle. And honestly, I think the pharmacies want you to take more than what you should. And I think a lot of the stuff in the pharmacies are watered down. You don't get as much. Yeah. But honestly, I take 3 drops of this, 3 to 4 drops of this, and it lasts me ages. Wow. I'll take 3 drops in the morning, 3 in the afternoon, 3 at bedtime.
Yeah. And you never take that every day, Lady?
No, only if I get allergies or if like my son comes in with a cold. I'm like, well, he's in for a cold. I'm taking one of these.
Yeah.
So the day that my son visits with a cold, I'll take 3 drops in the morning, 3 in the afternoon, 3 at night. And we actually tried that out because my son came with a cold one day. I took the echinacea and my partner didn't. He got the cold, I didn't.
Oh.
So it's the first sign, or if you're near somebody that's got the cold or the flu or COVID or something like that, grab your echinacea. Honestly, it's a lifesaver.
Oh, I've just seen it, James. I've seen her. I seen it when she flipped that camera. I was like, whoa, damn, girl.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that one.
Beautiful picture. Is that you?
Yeah. Hold on. I'll flip it again. Yeah, because you'll be able to see it. This was me.
Wow.
When I was actually, I was actually going through my worst time with my ex. I was a size 26 because I used to comfort eat because of the immense stress that he put me through. And I felt ill, I felt unwell. And I was determined I was going to do whatever it took to lose the weight. So I cut my portions in half. Instead of eating from a dinner plate, I would eat from a side plate, and I would fill up the side plate. I told myself from Sunday to Friday, I would stick to a healthy eating plan, and on Saturday I could eat what I wanted. So Saturday was my comfort eat day. And I told myself if I comfort ate in between that, I forfeited my treat on the Saturday. And I went to a slimming class. I didn't follow their routine, their slimming plan. I followed my own, but I wanted to use them to sort of say, okay, I've weighed myself, right? Because I knew if I did it at home, I would say I'm not going to weigh myself today. So I made myself go to a slimming class so that I could constantly weigh myself. I lost 4.5 stone in 4 weeks.
Wow.
Right, I really, really pushed myself. In fact, no, so 4.5 stone in 4 months, sorry. I really, really pushed myself to lose the weight, and they sent me to Glasgow for a photo shoot for Slimmer of the Year, and that was the photo.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful picture.
So yeah, that was me, and believe it or not, I was going through so much stress then.
God bless you.
But yeah, I only got that photo back when my daughter emptied my ex's house, because I thought I'd lost that for good. Because he had said he'd burnt all my photos,
God.
which he didn't, of course. But my fiance wants to put that in a frame.
Yeah, he should definitely. I agree with him.
Yeah, he says I want to put that in a frame. He says you look bloody amazing there.
Yeah.
But
Look at
that
the
was
pounds.
yeah. But I was really, really determined. And even when I was losing the weight, my ex would come home and say, I thought you were on a diet, when I was sitting munching into a carrot stick.
Oh gosh, just emotionally trying to.
Yeah. And I remember him coming out and said, for fuck's sake, it's a fucking carrot stick. There's no calories in it.
Wow.
But he was really evil. And now he's in a care home with dementia. So there you go.
That's what he gets.
Yep. When you, and this is the thing, and Louise will agree as well, when you are a light worker, when you are a chosen one, you're divinely protected.
No matter what.
You can curse us to the hills and back. All you're doing is cursing yourself, or worse, cursing a member of your family that means something to you.
For many generations as well. It's not just this lifetime, it's lifetime after lifetime after lifetime.
Yeah.
He
Absolutely.
was you to go mad, Lady M, but in reality, that's what happened. His mind, he lost it all.
Yeah. And even abused my son, who's got autism, financially, mentally, and emotionally. I had to fight to get my son his own place away from his dad, which we did. But his dad stole his bank card. His dad took control of his finances. And all my son got was £80 a week, and the rest his dad pocketed.
Gosh. Bless him.
Yeah, so there was a lot of financial abuse going on, etc. Now my son, we had a conversation with my son and let him know last month that his dad was in a care home,
Yeah.
and his reply was best place for him. That was his son.
He just said, my ex was cheating on me and now he has suspected cancer of
Yep.
the man's parts.
Wow.
There's karma.
That is karma.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Right. I mean, my ex told everybody I was cheating on him. But from the time that we got married, when we got married, he used to disappear saying he was going to work or he was working. He wasn't. He was picking up 14-year-olds from the high school and taking them to pubs.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And I was 6 months pregnant with my daughter at the time.
Oh my God.
I remember I was looking after the little one. She was, my daughter was only maybe a couple of months old. And my ex was like in the bedroom getting ready. I swear you going? He says, oh, I'm going out with the boys. And there was a chap at the door. So I goes and answers the door, and there's this 14-year-old girl dressed to the nines, made up to the flipping nines. And she says, oh, is Jim there? I says, who are you? And he come running out the bedroom, all suited and booted. And he says, never you mind. He says, this is Laura. We're going out. We'll see you when I come back.
Oh my God.
And the two of them left. And I was pacing the floors. In fact, no, it was before my daughter was born, because I was 6 months pregnant at the time when this happened. And she came walking in with him at 2:00 in the morning.
Oh God.
And I was pacing the living room, and he come into the living room and he said, put the kettle on, love, for us, will you? Yeah, I grabbed the kettle and I fucking tossed it at them. And 2:00 in the morning, I grabbed my jacket, left. I said, you want him? The bedroom's that way. Help yourself. And I walked all the way to my mother and father's house
Oh God, bless you.
at 2:00 in the morning.
God. Oh God.
So, yeah, and that was the start of the 30 years of hell with that man. But do you know what? It made me the strong person I am today. And I dedicate my work now to helping children and women and men, because men are often affected by abuse too, to heal, to escape, and to recover from abuse.
Well done, you. Well done.
Because we kind of say, we were meant, the way I look at it, if I hadn't gone through abuse, how could I help these people?
Exactly.
If I hadn't gone through bullying at school because of a disability, how could I help people that are going through a disability to have actually confidence in themselves?
Yeah.
And to realize that just, they're not nobody for a disability. They're actually somebody. They're actually special.
Yeah.
And they're unique in their own way.
Yeah.
So everything that we go through in life, there is a reason. We might not be able to see what that reason is until we're a little bit older and wiser, and we look back on our life and we think, I get it.
Things, it just clicks, doesn't it? It just clicks. I get it.
Yeah. And we were just saying on, was it last night's live, we were talking about the portal that opened between 1961 and 1990. And if you were born from 1961 to 1990, there was a good chance that you're one of the light workers. You're one of the chosen ones. That
Yeah.
portal was open for a reason at that time, because the children that were born then were going to be the adults now.
Yeah.
And this is the time when the earth needed its light workers. Once 1990 was finished, the portal closed.
Yeah.
And no more light workers were born into the world. And now, you know, the universe is using, you know, even though we've got social media, even though we've got our phones, etc., which now you can get the little stickers to protect your phones, etc., from radiation. But out of something that is bad came something good, because look at this community we've got here,
Yes.
right? Light workers are connecting all over the world through social media.
Yep.
Things happen for a reason.
Mm.
And most of us, believe it or not, especially old souls, we were Egyptian times.
Yeah.
We were around, right? We were around when pyramids were built.
Mm-hmm.
We witnessed libraries getting burnt because they wanted to stop the knowledge. We
Yeah.
witnessed witches getting burned, hung, or drowned
I was one
to
of them.
stop for their healing abilities. Right? If you were a healer, you were a witch.
Yeah.
Right? When you look back at history, temples were destroyed. Libraries were burnt to the ground. Look at the Native American people. Their land was stolen from them. Their children was taken from their families and put into schools. Their hair was cut. They were given Christian names,
Mm-hmm.
not their spiritual names. And they were banned from doing their ceremonies.
Yeah.
And it was to wipe the Native American people out.
Mm-hmm. Because they're the most powerful to
Yeah.
heal.
Yeah. And when you look back, there's a wonderful book, if you ever read it, if you ever get a chance to get it, it's called Bury My Heart at Wounded Knee. And it was the very first book written by a Native American who told the true story of the tragedy of Wounded Knee. Because for years, the truth was hidden. And what actually happened was, these people were driven from their land, made to walk, crawl, or whatever need be to get to land that was nothing could grow on. Many died of diseases. Many of the elderly died of old age. They couldn't make the journey. And just miles from the soldiers' fort, before they could get to the land where they were going, the soldiers' land, they camped for the night. And the soldiers were watching over all of these Native Americans. And one Native American decided he was just going to wander just a little bit away from the group. And a trigger-happy soldier fired at him, causing panic. Many Native Americans fled in fright and got shot. Half the tribe were shot.
God.
And the rest were marched to the camp. Now, this was in the middle of winter. And once they were all in the reservation, they sent soldiers out to look for the bodies. They found one woman lying dead over her baby, and the baby was alive underneath her. Just, she was shot where she was, but they covered it up. They covered a lot of the tragedies up. And when I read that book, oh my gosh, it was like a knife through the heart, because one of my past life was Native American past life. Many of my guides are Native American.
Yeah.
I have a Native American woman, which is probably the one that Louis seen during the healing. And she's a beautiful, beautiful shaman medicine woman. And her name is Wolf Song. Beautiful.
I love the name.
Yeah. Her name is
What's the
Wolf
name of the
Song.
book again? Sorry, Lady M. What's the name of that book you said?
Bury My Heart at Wounded Knee.
Bury, is it?
Yeah, Bury, B-U-R-Y.
Bury My Heart at Wounded Knee.
At Wounded Knee.
Thank you.
Honest to God, it's written by a Native American who wanted to bring out the truth. And Native Americans never wrote their life story in books. It was all passed from generation to generation.
Yeah.
But because of the tragedy, and they lost so many of their people, they actually wrote the book. And oh my God, I read it from cover to cover, and the tears were just street. You can feel the emotion
From it, yeah.
From that book, and I'm like, wow.
Oh, bless you. I can't wait to read it. I have it wrote down here.
Yeah, honestly, it's a really beautiful, beautiful book.
It's powerful.
Just sent me the most beautiful. Oh, lovely. I love flowers.
Flowers are beautiful.
My mother used to love flowers as well. But you know what? My mother and I were very similar in some ways, because my father my real dad, he used to buy my mum flowers, and she used to go mental at him because she says, I don't want flowers. If you're going to get me flowers, plant them in the garden. Don't pull them from the stems. She says they don't belong in my home. She says they are living things. They belong in the ground.
Yeah.
So she loved her flowers as well. She loved roses and stuff like that.
Oh, beautiful.
So yeah, in your garden. Oh, I love it. I do love. I just love. The last house that we were in, we had beautiful white rose bush that grew right outside our living room window. And in the spring and summer, it was just absolutely beautiful to see it.
Yeah, my mum and dad had a rose bush, and I don't know why it's not there anymore, but it was all different color roses. It was beautiful.
Oh,
It really blossomed because my mum looked after it, because she had that ability with the plant. She was real green fingers.
yeah. Yeah, my sister would grow things and they would die. I would grow things and they would survive.
Yeah, it's the energy is like flowers love to be taught and love to be treated with kindness and gentleness and respect.
Yep. Yep. I'm sure my neighbours must have thought I was crazy, because I talk to trees, I talk to flowers, I talk to the streams, and they must think I'm absolutely... She's lost her plot. Nope. I will talk to the flowers, and the thing is, if you sit with an open heart, they will bless you with their... Even my son, even though he's got autism, we had a bee's nest, a bee's hive that was in our garden. Didn't even know it was there. And I walked out into the garden, and I heard my son in the back garden talking to himself, and I thought, who's he talking to? And I'm going outside, and he's sitting on the grass,
Oh.
and he's got 5 or 6 bees on his hand. Hello, you can go up there. You can go up there. And the bees are buzzing about him. He never, and I'm going, oh my God, you're going to get stung, right? He wasn't. The bees were just having fun on his hand. You know, he would pick them up, speak to them, put them back on his hands, pick the other one up.
Yeah, because
Amazing.
he stayed calm, so the bees didn't feel threatened with him.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, and when I stayed with my ex, there was a park and it had a large pond. And every year, the same 2 swans would come to the park. And you would see the kids go near it, and the swans would puff their wings up and hiss at them to say, stay back, stay back. You know, they didn't want anybody near them. They were wild swans. And I would walk up to the side of the pond, and I would just sit cross-legged at the edge of the pond. And I would have little treats for them. And I would just sit there with my hands open. And the 2 swans would come and eat from my hand.
Wow.
And people would just say, how? How is she doing that? When, you know, and then if somebody approached, they would, I've actually got a video on, I'll have to send it to you, Louise.
Yes.
Or give you the link. I've actually got a video on my YouTube. I think I've also got it on my TikTok as well. And it's myself and my partner when we went along together, and we went to a country park that is near us. It's only like a 30-minute walk away from us. And we were walking along by the loch, and there was, on the other side of the loch, there was a family of swans with their little cygnets.
Oh.
And these little grey, fluffy cygnets. And Malx turned around and says to me, oh my gosh, let's go. I says, why? He says, looked over the pond. The mothers were pushing their babies towards our side of the loch. There was other ones like flapping their wings and paddling as fast as they could to get to the loch. And I went and sat at the side of the loch, and he's going, what the hell are you doing, woman? You know, you're going to get bloody eaten by these fucking swans with their cygnets. No, I sat at the side of the loch. I had little things in my pocket. And again, I just sat. And the mother swans were pushing their cygnets over to me to introduce their babies.
Yeah.
And then the adult ones would feed out of my hand. Malx was way about 6 feet away from me, thinking, no danger, right? but he was filming it. So he took out his phone and filmed it. And then when I walked away, he was still filming. As I was walking along the side of the loch, they were swimming alongside me. And they followed us all the way along the loch.
Oh my God, that is beautiful.
And he says, I've never seen that in my life. I
Wow.
just have an affinity to birds.
Yeah, you have the connection. You can communicate because that's where the native comes out of you.
Yeah. Yeah. And whenever it doesn't matter where I go, wherever I go, I have a murder of crows with me.
Crows are everywhere, anytime around me. I know when there's someone throwing spell work or psychic attacks. There was at least 20 crows over my house not even 3 weeks ago. And I was like, oh, my haters are at it again. And then 4 cats came around all outside, 2 at the back, 2 at the front. My cat was running the energy in and out. And I was like, damn, there's God at its best.
Yeah. Yeah. Crows are protectors.
Yeah.
Sent from the universe, sent from your loved ones. You know, I always know when a crow is around or where there's a group of crows. I'm like, yeah, okay, somebody's fishing and tampering with something they shouldn't be doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just. I remember when you were on holiday, Linda.
Yeah.
And Linda sent me a video of a bird going into her apartment.
Oh,
Actually walked into her apartment and then walked out into the balcony. And I says, that's your mother. Your
Yeah,
mother's come to visit.
the bird walked in twice.
Yeah.
wow.
I says, your mother's come to join you on holiday. She's just coming in to check out your apartment.
And the bird wasn't a bit afraid. She walked right in. I couldn't believe it.
Oh,
Yep, because, you know, our loved ones in spirit can manifest into the birds and
yeah.
send birds. I always say if you see a white butterfly, loved ones are sending love your way. A robin is a messenger from your loved ones to say, we're sending love.
Yeah, I see robins and white butterflies. I seen a very unusual color butterfly the last day I went for a walk up the woods. I've never ever seen this color in Ireland. It was like it was a really different, it was a bright red and black, and I was like, whoa, I've never seen that in Ireland.
Wow.
Really vibrant red.
Oh, wow. Somebody's sending you love and protection. Red for
Yeah.
love and black for protection.
Lady M, I was after buying a few bags of peat moss last week for the garden before I planted the flowers. And had opened the bag. I cut the bag open and I came into the sitting room to get something. I came in there, I think, to get the scoop. And when I walked up the sitting room, there was the red robin sitting on top of the bag of peat moss.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's my dad, because my dad had the green fingers.
Yeah.
He always kept the garden beautiful. Everyone always admired my dad's garden.
Yeah. So he sent the robin to say, yeah.
Yeah, and I think he was telling me, good on you going out and doing your garden.
Yeah.
That's the first thing that came into my head. That's my dad. I couldn't believe, oh, look at the red robin sitting on the back of peat moss. I was shouting and rolling, and the kids were here. Sabrina's kids. They were saying, why is he sitting on top? I said, that's my dad, and they were laughing at me.
But you know something? You never even gave it a thought. You just instinctively knew. That was your intuition telling you that was my dad.
Yeah. I see how he was the one with the green fingers, and I am the only one that follows his footsteps with the flowers in the garden.
Oh, love that. Absolutely love that.
And this morning, actually, before I went out, there was about 10 crows in my garden. And I don't really like crows. I kept saying, oh, look at all them, because I was after digging up all the flower beds and putting down the peat moss. And looking for the worms. And I kept saying, and they put all the peat moss and the clay all out my path on the cobble block. And it was, oh my God, look at the mess they're making.
Oh my gosh.
Crows are friendly, and I don't know, I just didn't like my crows in the garden.
Your crows were warning you that somebody's up to no good around you. Well, we know who that is.
I know that.
Right. So when that's what we were saying, when you've got a murder of crows, when you've actually got more than TikTok keeps sending me these puzzles. When you've got a murder of crows, they are sending a circle of protection.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if somebody's sending you, gosh almighty, if somebody is sending you, for example, if somebody's sending you a bad spell or meaning you harm or anything, the crows will take that and they'll reverse it. They'll take it from you.
There's about 10 or 12 of them in the garden this morning.
Yeah. They will take it from
All
you.
in front of my sitting room window in the flower bed.
Oh, wow. Divinely protected her.
If there's 12, that's a council of crows. And a council of crows is protecting your energy. So whatever was meant for you, the crows are there like a barrier and they will deflect it straight back to sender.
Well, I've never seen that before in my garden, a load of crows. I've seen loads of little birds coming in and pulling up the worms. But I've never seen so many crows this morning.
Yeah. So whoever it is that's sent you bad stuff, good luck on them.
I know who it is. I know who it is.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, well, good luck on them because you're one of the protected.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Misty said to tell you she'll be back.
Oh, I'm glad you'll be back. Well, my next live, what were we on Thursday? My next live is Saturday. Saturday night is a fun night. We let our hair down. It's karaoke, it's music, it's, I'll be getting my drum out. I'll be doing some chanting and
Ooh.
some singing. And we have a fun game of hangman. And who is our hangman champ, Wendy? Wendy, are you sleeping?
No.
She's just
Who's our
quiet.
hangman champ? Me and Hakuna.
Yep.
Yep.
Joint winners last Saturday was James was supposed to play hangman.
Yeah, fucker.
I'll be awake for the next 20 minutes to play hangman, says he. Yeah. Fell off his log and fell asleep. So because he kept on saying, I'm gonna knock Wendy off her throne this week. With hangman, I'm gonna be king of hangman. Yeah. Queen of the Guinness, because he was absolutely stoned out of his little mind. Chromatosed James, looking through the glasses of a tenant's, or what do you call it, a Guinness. He was in with the, oh, there, talk of the bloody devil, here he comes.
Oh, the Ian's available on Saturday night. Yeah, James.
Oh, he's in the
Come on,
box.
back up in the box.
What are you doing back on the box? You asked to come back in the box.
I don't know how I'm back in the box. I thought I was asleep.
You were not asleep. You were bloody wide awake all the time, bloody ear rigging on the side. Don't come with that with us. We seen you.
No, I was just saying my internet gives me trouble on a Saturday night.
Pardon my French, but bollocks. Pull the other one that plays Jingle Bells, James.
Did he mute himself?
No, it's the same. The phone never seems to charge properly on a Saturday night either.
Lies.
Lies, lies. Pinocchio. James, that's your nose by the end of the week. You know, they say selenite is good for getting rid of negativity. Bend over.
Oh, Lady M.
Brilliant. I fucking love it. Oh, brilliant.
That's it. I'm going back to sleep.
Great crack you are.
James, you love it.
Maybe that's what your solicitor meant today, James.
Oh, I need to.
In that.
Oh, I need to find out what your solicitor said later on when I. Oh, honest to God.
Yeah, she was calling me bend over, all right, a few times.
Oh, brilliant.
Well, James, you can take your pick, right? Short one, long one.
I think go with the long one. It's not for pleasure now.
James, yeah?
I'll say nothing because your live will get banned.
What's new? Somebody's always reporting bloody our lives. Makes no difference. I've got a good agency, you know.
You know, you've 26 people in the room, Lady M.
Oh, hello.
Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on watching what's going on.
Oh, dear. Welcome to the madhouse, where every day is a James Day.
Oh, truly. Yes. Right.
Eh?
Okay, it's okay.
Oh, Linda.
Oh, yes, I'm watching everyone that's coming in.
Hmm. James, what you doing on top of Linda again?
How did I get up there this hour of the morning?
What do you mean, how did you get...
Santa Claus put you up there.
Do you know what? I'm going to sort this little bugger out. Today, James is going to host the live. Off you go, James.
Put on your camera.
Just like I can't put on my camera this hour of the night. It would definitely be banned. You'd be age restricted for about the next month.
Go on out for a walk, will you?
Do you want back in your box, James?
No, leave him there.
Yeah, leave it. Yeah, let's leave him there.
You're such a
I lost my tapping app over him, knocking me off all the time.
Oh, of course I get blamed the whole time, yeah.
You kept taking
Shut
me
up,
down.
James.
Sure, Linda, it was your fault I went and blocked that poor person there tonight.
No, it wasn't.
How's it Linda's
I
fault?
wasn't even on the live. I was gone. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
we're blaming Linda anyway.
Lady M.
Yes,
I'm gonna have to
dear.
drop. I'm gonna have to drop. I gotta get up and go to work.
No problem, my lovely.
So I love you all. I love you all. I love you all. Except for
we
James.
love you too.
He's such a fucking asshole.
Night, Wendy.
No, Wendy, I love you too.
Yeah. Fuck off, James.
Love you.
I'll see you all later.
I will see you all.
Night, God bless.
Wendy, I will see you on... are you working on Saturday?
Yeah, I work the rest of the week, so.
Okay.
11 to 7, so I'll be around my time around 8, so. At the same time I came in tonight.
Okay, that's no problem, because we'll leave the hangman till you come in.
Alrighty.
And we'll strap James to the chair so that he has no option but to play hangman.
Okay. Alright. Love you all, hon.
Love you too.
Fabulous.
Bye.
Love and night, my love.
James, did you see what Adrian is saying about you?
Oh. You can leave your hat on.
Now, James.
Yeah, I'd need to have to cover things alright, wouldn't I? Or else I'd be going bareback.
Oh my god. Oh my good god.
James. Honestly. Do we have to get Linda to sort you out? Because you know she will.
No, I'm too tired idiot for him now. I'm not able for him.
You've exhausted her.
You wore her out, boy.
He did. Oh, bless. Well, folks, I'm going to call it a night because we are at 4:49.
Yeah.
But what I hope you've all had an amazing evening with us tonight. Remember, those that did take part in the Kundalini as well, up your water over the next 24 hours. Keep hydrated. And, you know, if you feel a little bit of tiredness or whatever, eat chocolate to balance things out. Remember, the Kundalini Reiki energy will continue to work for the next 60 hours. So you may get chills, heat. You may sometimes, sometimes if you're sleeping, you might get body jerks. That's still the energy working through your body, and it can work right through for the next 60 hours. So just allow the energy to do what it needs to do.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. And I look forward to joining you all on Saturday evening when we're going to be doing some music. I'm going to be doing some karaoke. We've got song requests. James is going to sing us a song, aren't you, James? And it's no, nay, never, James. Right up your kilt.
Sore throat he has.
Will he be the wild rover? No, never, no more. I'm singing that on bloody Saturday for you, boyo. I've been a wild rover for many's a year, and I spent all my money on whiskey and Guinness.
That's definitely James.
Yep, that's definitely James. I'm dedicating that one to you on Saturday, James. And we'll all be joining in the chorus.
Yeah.
James has gone quiet for the first time in his life.
In the comments, Lady M.
He's in the. What's he doing in the comments and bloody box? Speak in the box, man.
He's afraid his daddy will hear him.
Yeah, you can leave your hat on, James, on Saturday night.
That's James's song.
Yeah. You can leave your hat on. Just don't bend over.
Don't drop yourself.
Have a hat in the front and a hat at the back. Sure, James, you're always boasting it's that big. It'll be a hat stand. It'll be fine. It's not going anywhere.
He said no swinging will be shown.
Says who?
Says James. The hat I think the best.
Oh, brilliant. Oh.
Oh, dear. Yes, the swingy dinghy is coming out as well. James, what song are you singing to us on Saturday night? My ding-a-ling. That's a perfect one for our James. Our James. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay, folks, I'm going to say good night to everyone. And I look forward to seeing you all on Saturday. Thank you to our lovely Louise for joining us tonight. It's been an honor to have her with us.
Thank you for everything you have done for us.
Oh, no, thank you all. Thank you to our lovely Linda and even our James.
Thank you, Lady M.
and Akuna and Wendy. Without you mods, use mods do a lot of work behind the scenes. And, if it wasn't for our mods, we wouldn't be doing what we do,
Mm-hmm.
And I know that Linda often says to me, I didn't do nothing. I'm here for you. I'm just turning up for you. No, you didn't just do nothing, right? You keep the peace. Right? You're our little A team. And if it wasn't for our mods, myself and Louise wouldn't be able to do the work that we do.
Exactly. Fact.
So I just want to say a huge thank you to James, to Linda, to Wendy, and to Akuna for the work that you guys do behind the scenes.
You're welcome.
We love you guys.
Yeah.
I love you all. You're all amazing. And if anybody tells you different, send them to me.
I will. Stick us out.
Oh my gosh. You think that's bad? Have you seen my besom, Louise?
No, I haven't.
Oh, I'll have to show you my besom. Let me see if I can flick this camera around again. This is this besom we got from the Green Witch, which is our witchy shop.
Oh.
And it was actually made by the royal broom makers that make the brooms for Buckingham Palace.
Oh, wow.
Because they have to use the same brooms for the old carpets because you can't vacuum it because they're so old. So they actually, so they actually make, they've been making these brooms for centuries, and witches have been using them as well. This one was made from a 300-old tree.
Oh,
Let me
wow.
see if I can, and she's a beauty.
Oh, look. God, James, you're in trouble now. That is beautiful.
It is massive. That one goes round corners, James. I'm going to have fun with that with you. It's got a bend in the shaft.
Oh, you bend your ways, you wouldn't even know.
We actually took that home on a bus. We got some funny looks, but it was,
I
you
can
know,
just imagine the looks.
getting on the bus driver was like, what the actual?
Yeah, what is this?
But it was so funny because the bus driver had never seen a passenger get on a bus with a big broomstick.
Brilliant.
But yeah, she's my little pride and joy. She just sits next to my altar alongside Hecate and her niece. So, but that's my besom. So you know what you're gonna get, James, if you overstep the mark. You can choose actually. You can choose that or the besom. I know, clear out the cobwebs, right?
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. Honestly, it's a beautiful. The energy from that besom is amazing. It really is. I love her to bits. And she just guards over the altar and stuff. She is beautiful. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. It's been a pleasure. And Louise, I will be joining your next live. I love your lives.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be on Saturday.
Oh, fantastic. Are you doing a song?
I don't know. I'll hum it.
Well, you can hum it and I'll strum it.
Done deal.
See now, James, you have to come on Saturday night because we've got a special guest in on Saturday night. We've got our sister Louise.
James said he's going into hiding.
No, you're not.
No, she won't. He'll be on. He'll be hiding.
There's not a place on this bloody earth that you can hide from us because we'll find you. We'll sniff you out.
The witches.
Yeah, we will sniff you out. My Bessem's got a jetpack on it, James. You can't run. You can run, but you can't hide. Earth Angel says, James, you better run. I love it. I love it. Okay, folks, I'm going to let you all get some rest. Thank you for an amazing night. If anyone has any questions with their Reiki that they've had tonight, or you're worried about anything, or you're getting symptoms that you don't understand, like jerking hands, etc., just drop me a little message. If you've got any questions, I'm more than happy to answer any questions. Remember, you've got 60 hours of lovely healing energy, folks.
Yeah.
So, Linda, James,
Night,
our lovely Louise, good night.
Nice.
night, Louise. Good night, James.
Night, guys.
God
Thank you
bless.
Good night, John
tonight.
Boy.
Night, night.
Good night, everyone. Good night, all.